Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Morning, Reaver. Morning, Doc Paladin. How are we doing, guys? Hope everyone has had a good weekend. Ooh, I've had a pretty chill weekend. Went climbing on Saturday. And then went out for a meal. I went to like a jazz thing. Which was cool. And then yesterday I spent the day just chilling and gaming, to be honest. I actually played a lot of League of Legends. I was just kind of relaxing. It was good. Morning, Granham. Madam Angela, how are we doing? Longest streak I have. 35 stream streak. Big. Love it. Off the back of last week, we're actually on a 3-win streak. We've won our last 3 runs with Watcher, Ironclad, and then Silent. We've won our last 2 Silent runs and our last 2 Watcher runs, as well as our last Ironclad run. So, if we win this, that's 4 wins in a row, which would be fantastic. We're going to have to start with Defect. Morning, Walking Zed, what's going on? Which LoL character do you main? So I play mid lane. Usually Kassadin is my main. But this weekend I've been playing a lot of Galio and Lux. Yeah. So Kassadin, Galio, Lux are my my trio at the moment. Right then. Defect it is. Let's click. Let's go. Let's think and take it slow. Oh, that rhymes. Nice. Okay. Transform a card. Obtain 3 random potions. Lose 7 max HP and remove 2 or boss swap. Losing 7 max HP to remove 2 is pretty good. It's a pretty good one. We have Hexaghost, so we need lots of consistent damage. Boss swap is not always an option on Defect, but I think remove 2 is good enough to go for. Removing 2 also makes our upgrades better. It means we're going to draw Zap and Dual Cast more often, and them costing 0 is great. We could do 3 campfires into an elite and a shop, which is pretty nice, right? 1. If we felt like we could do an early elite, we could do this campfire into 1 elite. Well, into 2 elites and then another campfire. I think the 3 campfire path into an elite is pretty good. Enemy, enemy. Yeah, does anyone else ever play any League? I feel like I occasionally get into it over kind of the Christmas period. Like, I don't really play League when the weather's nice here in England. But when it's cold and it's dark, Worlds has just been on as well, so I've just been watching it. I enjoy getting into it for a little bit. Used to main Trist, Lux, and Darius. Oh, sick. Oh, I got destroyed by Darius in the top lane a few days ago, actually. Hate that guy. Right, we're going to lose 7 max HP and remove 2. I think probably just removing 1 strike, 1 defend is reasonable here. We could remove 2 strikes, to be fair. With Defect, the Zap and the Dual Cast is pretty good damage. So I'm not opposed to just removing 2 strikes, to be honest. Let's do that. When he gets ahead, it's so oppressive. Yeah, it's brutal. One of the easier characters to get ahead with as well. He's got a strong early game. Also started playing a bit of Elden Ring on the Xbox. So I'm doing a little bit of off-stream gaming lately. This year as a whole, I don't think I've really played many games off-stream. But yeah, enjoying getting back into some off-stream gaming. Some Elden Ring and some League. Why throw hands when can orb? Yeah, true. Right, enemy, event, enemy. Event, event, campfire, enemy, campfire, elite. I'm going to take that path. I guess if we go up the right-hand path, we can do Campfire Elite Shop early, and then we can do Campfire Elite Shop again. So we could do an extra Elite. I think I like the sound of just one elite. Then again, with Hexaghost, you don't mind being on low health. So taking a risk could be okay. If we do this right-hand path, we do have to face lots of enemies. Before we've even got an upgrade. But with 2 strikes removed, we should be taking less damage. Because we'll draw dual cast more often and we'll draw defenders more often. Now I'm going to stick with the original plan. I'm just going to do 1 elite. Auto shields, rebound, stack. Because that deck's small, I really want to be careful about what cards we add. I want to make sure we're adding things that are useful. I mean, early game, auto shields is a good block card. I'm happy to take 1 auto shields, I think. Oh shit, good face, bad face. Bro, I really like taking this early on. It can obviously go bad, though. Now, I know it says correct the spire, but I feel like today's chat's mood would be correct the streamer. That is usually how it goes, yes. Streamer, why'd you do that? Streamer, that was wrong. Streamer, do this. Streamer, that was the worst play I've ever seen. Good face, bad face, let's go. Okay. At the end of combat, raise your max HP by 1. We take those. Morning, RNG Yak. What's going on? Okay, we only took 1 damage. That's fine. FTL Cold Snap Claw. FTL is a better early game card than Cold Snap. Even though Cold Snap gives us an orb. Actually, streamer, chat's usually on their best behavior, so you couldn't be more wrong. A quiet chat is a problem. Right, FTL. Event. Enemy. It's probably greedy to try and block 100% of the damage. Nah, I think we can do it. I think we can actually do it with this deck. With the auto shields. Okay. Nice. Got 2 max HP so far from Phaser Cleric. Bullseye, Fission, Chaos. Wow. I mean, it's very hard to not take Fission. Fission is incredibly powerful. It's not the best card right now, though. It's better when we've got some more orb stuff, and we also want to upgrade it. But it's a rare card. Against the boss, Bullseye is pretty good. I gotta take Fission. It's such a strong card. And then we can do event, campfire, enemy, campfire, elite shop. That looks good. Ooh, do we try and find a relic? I mean, we have the Face of Cleric giving us max HP. And we're on pretty much max HP right now. We also have 3 campfires coming up. We also have the boss where we don't mind being on low health. So I think we should actually click this 2, maybe even 3 times. Yeah, I'm going to click it at least twice. I think we can click it a 3rd time. Oh, God. Okay. I'm not sure about clicking it a 4th time. I'm going to do it. Fuck. Oh, my God. Right, we're balls deep now. That's it. Okay. Mercury Hourglass for taking... We just took out like 1 million damage for that. I'm just going to upgrade Fission now. Having a Fission Plus is great. Yeah, it's an awful event. Okay, well, we get through this fight without taking any damage. I mean, the auto shields is definitely saving us quite a bit of health. Attack pot. And the Face of Cleric is saving us a little bit of health as well. Rip and Tear, Sweeping Beam, Skim. I love Skim as a card. But we do need more damage right now. I think we might have to take Rip and Tear. We really need more damage. We're gonna take Rip and Tear. I'm gonna upgrade Rip and Tear. More damage is key right now. Preserved Insect, that helps with elites. Okay. Could use the attack pot, or could save the attack pot for the boss or elite. I'm gonna save it. Both attacking. No auto shields. That's bad. Okay, that kind of sucked. Took 10 damage here. Okay. Another attack pot. Bullseye, hologram, steam barrier. Well, bullseye for the boss is alright. I'm gonna take bullseye. So bullseye and rip and tear, we're basically just taking to try and get through the boss. Right. Do we want to rest on 22 health? We do have Preserved Insect, which definitely helps with elites. And I really want to upgrade Bullseye. We can use the attack pots on the elite. I think we go for it here. I'm going to upgrade Bullseye and not rest. Do we want an event before the elite? Or do we want the event after the elite? Overall, the event could make us stronger, so we should probably do the event before the elite here. It could also give us gold, so we probably want it before the shop for that reason. So I think we do event, elite, shop. Oh, it is a shop. Okay, Sling of Courage helps with elites even more. I mean, if we take Sling of Courage and having Preserved Insect, we're probably going to be really hard forcing elites. But if we want help with the boss, we could take Liquid Bronze. Loop is also good against the boss. And a good one to upgrade against the boss, especially with Bullseye. I don't mind Loop remove. Over Sling of Courage. Like, Sling of Courage isn't as good on defect as the other characters, because a lot of our damage is through orbs. So we're not always getting that much benefit from strength. So I'm thinking about doing Loop remove here, and then upgrading Loop before the boss. I think that's the play. Loop. Remove Strike. Right. I think Loop is probably better than taking the Thorn Pot. Okay, we have Sentries. And we can use an attack pot in this fight if we want. Do we use it turn 1? It might be better to attack pot turn 2. Then again, we could find Sunder or something and just kill one of the sentries. We probably should use it turn 1 if we're using it. Oh, Sunder is incredible. Alright, there's one sentry down. Okay, I'll try and save this other bot. So the pot would save us 5 health here. Not worth. Bronze Scales is really good for this boss. And Liquid Bronze. Okay, that's going to really help with our damage against this boss. We can take Ball Lightning as well. Okay, that's big. We don't have much money for this shop, so this is essentially a dead floor. We could take Rebound. I don't think it's worth. Right. Rest or upgrade? Our upgrade for the boss specifically would be Loop. I think. We haven't been able to upgrade Zap or Jawcast, which is a bit of a shame. But yes, continuing to have these lightning orbs up. We don't have loads of block. We don't have loads of block, so we do kind of need to kill it fast. We haven't got any frost orbs. We've only added one defensive card, which is auto shields. I mean, we haven't removed any defense. We have only removed strikes. But yeah, we're going to upgrade loot. We're going to go for it. Okay. Have a good day. Right, liquid bronze. Good starting hand. Getting the loop out early on is nice. Okay. We're off. It only makes the lightnings do a little bit more damage. Okay, auto shields is big. Don't think I'm going to strike. Probably worth saving the 1 health. Yeah, it is. We've got good gradual damage. We just need to stay alive. Like, we actually do lots of passive damage now.
Prof Knight just resubscribed for 42 months. Good morning, all.
Good morning, my man, Prof.
Everyone. Less than 3.
Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. How you doing, man? Hope you've had a good weekend. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Right, I'm gonna... We actually want to keep the lightning orbs up, so I'm gonna fission first. And I think I'm actually not gonna dual cast here. I reckon we can save the attack pot for Act 2 here as well. I'm trying to save the attack pot. Yo, Weatherdack, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Good morning, everyone. Hope you got lots of wins. Right, 6 times 2, that's a big number.
Just resubscribed for 35 months. 35 years, poggers.
Hey, welcome back to the Jackoff Wagalini. Thank you very much. Good luck with the runs. Cheers, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. We could just go full damage here. I mean, lock on. Bullseye is probably better than Rip and Tear and Zap here. Do we just Bullseye double defend, or do we Bullseye Rip and Tear? I mean, Zap is probably better than Rip and Tear. I mean, Zap's what? 4 each turn? I guess it's only when it evokes it becomes better than Rip and Tear. Next turn it's not doing anything, and then it's doing, like, what, 9 times 2, right? So... the question is, can we kill it in those 2 turns? I mean, we can definitely kill it before it does the times 6 attack, right? We're definitely going to be able to kill it before that. Are we going to be able to kill it in 2 turns? If we can definitely kill it in 2 turns, we could do all our damaging cards here. Which is what? 11 plus 18, which is 29. And then we zap as well, and that's an extra 4, 8, which is 37. It's also taking 6 from bronze scales, which is 43. And then it's taking 8 at the start of the turn from the loop, which is 51. So we have 50. We definitely have 51 damage. It does also gain shield on the turn. It does 9 times 2, right? Which is a bit sketchy. All we'd need to draw is 1 defensive card. I think we probably make the defensive play here. Going all out and taking 12 seems a bit wild. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Okay, I mean, we're nearly there now. Nice. I actually didn't even realize we had 1 more turn than I thought we did. Yeah, we're chilling. Cool. Thunderstrike, Fission, or all for 1. We could have double Fission. We've already got 1 Fission. Weekend was a bust. Was supposed to go for a fancy meal for my bestie's birthday, but he's really poorly, so I had to cancel. Got Panto this week, though. Oh, no. Oh, you go to the one at the player house, Prof? We're going to the Panto just before Christmas with my mom and brother and Lizzie's parents. I think it's Jack and the Beanstalk. Oh, Theatre Royal one, okay. Fission. I mean, I think we just take another Fission. We're going to be looking for more orb cards, right? I don't want All for One, and I don't think we want Thunderstrike. So we'll take a second Fission. And now we have Ectoplasm, Frozen Core, or Pandora's Box. In terms of box, I've already removed almost all the strikes. We've only got 1 strike left, and then we have 4 defense. So it's not the best box in the world. But these other 2 options are not very good. I hate Ectoplasm, but this could actually be an Ectoplasm spot. Is it better to just box? Even though it's just 5 transforms? We haven't got any of the eggs, so none of them will be upgraded. We want to be going for elites. We've got preserved insects, so we want to try to do elites if we can. We don't have AoE. But I still think we want to try elites. We need some more defensive cards. It's Peter Pan with Gokwan and one of the Chuckle Brothers. Oh, okay, that sounds cool. What's Panto? Panto is like it's like a play. So it's like a play at a theater. That's very dramatized and mostly comedy and silly. It's like a silly comedy play. Yeah, with crowd interaction, yeah. He's behind you and all that stuff. Oh, no, he isn't. Oh, yes, he is. Usually based on a fairy tale. Yeah. Yeah, my mom really likes going, so... To be fair, I haven't been for... Like, we went as a kid a couple of times. It's something my mom really likes. But we haven't been in a while. We did go last year, though. We enjoyed it, so decided to go again. With lots of blue jokes for the adults that the kids don't get. Blue jokes? Wait, is that what a joke that is just for adults that the kids won't get? Is that what that's called? Blue joke. Blue joke meaning. Blue, comedy that's off color. Oh, okay. So blue joke just means like a naughty joke. Okay. Outside of the British Isles, the word pantomime is often understood to mean miming, rather than the theatrical form described here. Okay. I mean, we're not going to take Frozen Core. Ectoplasm or Pandora's Box. I mean, if I had like 7 strikes and defends, I think I would go box. If I had 7 or 8 strikes and defends, I'd go box, yeah. With 6 strikes and defends, would I go box? I'd maybe just still go box with 6. But with 5? I don't know about 5. I think with 3, I would actually go Ectoplasm. With 3 strikes or defense, I'd take Ectoplasm here. Five is just, it's like on the line. For me, 5 is on the line between picking Box and Ectoplasm. And I am very opposed to picking Ectoplasm normally. Like, it's one of those relics that I normally just refuse to click. But 1 extra energy can go a long way in Defect. It allows us to more easily use quite a few 2-cost cards. Or card draw cards. Cool-Headed, Skim, Glacier. Become a lot better with 1 extra energy. It's also a very early form of drag. It's normally a female character played by a man. It goes back to Shakespearean tradition. Hey, Hamaster, what's going on? I'm very glad I didn't get the bird mask, actually. I'm very happy with my Face of Cleric, which is currently gained a 6 max HP. This is for 4 wins in a row. So I'm feeling... I really don't want to screw this up. It's hard for me... because I take Ectoplasm, I barely ever take Ectoplasm, it's hard for me to ever actually be in a spot where I'm actually, where I think it's the pick. I mean, the fissions help with energy a little bit. The fissions definitely help with, like the fact we've got double fission, it's really good for getting set up, right? So, like, playing them, getting the draw and energy, and then, like, playing our powers or getting our setup, whatever. So maybe the fact we've got double fission means it's kind of okay to take the Pandora's box. I mean, we have basically no block. Like, if we do take box, we've really got to add some defensive things fast. Man. Maybe we just go Ectoplasm. We've got 126 gold to spend. Which could be just one more remove. And we'd remove the last strike. God damn it. Nah, I think we should probably box. It's not the best box in the world. But I think it probably is still box here. Let's go. Skim, White Noise, Leap, Cool-Headed, Recursion. Okay. Well, We got getting a block card is quite good. Leap is just better than defend. Skim and cool-headed actually really want more energy. It's nice to get a card that does generate frost orbs. So upgrades we want now. I mean, still fission is probably the best upgrade, but upgrading things to cost 0 is a really big deal now. Like, if we could get to campfires, it would be fantastic. We'll see how many there are. We could do 1, 2, 3. We could do 4 campfires. Barely any block in Act 2. Yeah, a little scary. I mean, Auto Shields is definitely one of the best block cards we can have. And Leap is decent. With the Preserved Insect, we've really got to think about whether we want to go for elites or not. We're never going up the left-hand path. We always go up the right. Do we want to go through an early shop? We could. I mean, what's the best remove now? I'm not a massive fan of white noise. But it could actually be Zap or Jewelcast. I think campfire, 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 and then doing 2 elites is probably the way. Yeah. We can do that. We go through an early shop. We could skim here to try and get another orb so we get more vision value. Let's do that. Okay, we get Ball Lightning and Cool-Headed. Gets us 1 extra draw out of vision and 1 extra energy. Trying to find the block cards. Auto Shields is a block card. Right, do we hold the second vision? I'm gonna play white noise. Oh, buffer is incredible here. I think that's the best one we could have got. I don't even need to play auto shield. And we'll hold the vision now. Cute. Leap's only blocking 6. It's not that good. Okay, we get there. Right, energy pot. Sweeping beam plus steam barrier and FTL. We don't have any AoE, so we could take the card that says plus. Could definitely help with the elites towards the end of this act. At least one of those elites is gonna want AoE. Hope you've had a good weekend, Shannon. Anyone been up to anything interesting? What did I do? I went climbing. Went indoor climbing. And honestly, my back is aching so much. Holy shit. Got back muscles I didn't even know I had aching from doing climbing. Probably something I should do more often, really. But that was kind of fun. Went to eat some ramen, and then my dad was gonna go to this like jazz thing, and then it turned out he couldn't go, so he gave me and Lizzie his tickets. So we went to this jazz thing, which was kind of cool. Not something we'd normally do. And then yesterday I chilled and played loads of League. Watched an epic Ironclad run. Oh yeah? Who was playing? Oh, mine from Friday. Yes! True. Nice. Okay. Oh, my back is hurting so much. Let me just make sure I flex my arms while I talk about it. To be fair, I have actually been working out the last few days. Like, as it's cold and dark, I've been struggling to get the motivation to go to the gym. Like, when I finish my stream, usually I have quite a lot of energy. Because I've just been sat down all day. But, at the same time, I'm also kind of tired, and I don't really want to go to the gym. So I've been doing some home workouts. It's been quite good. Quite good to just do some stuff at home. Don't have, like, massive weights or anything, but, you know, just press-ups, sit-ups. The basics. It's been good. Right, I'm going to take the Sweeping Beam Plus event. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. You heal 14 HP. 14 HP is quite a lot. In terms of adding cards to our deck, though, we want another good block card. We do have Champ, so we want scaling against this guy. Right, Skim, Reinforced Body, Turbo, Chill. This is not great, to be honest. The best thing here is probably Chill. Chill is also quite good with Fission, because we can have the Chill in our starting hand and get the Frost Orb up straight away, and then Fission will also guarantee get us block. So it's really a card I want to upgrade, but I think we do take Chill here. Shop. Oh, we can't afford pellets. This might just be a remove. I mean, now we got these Fissions, the Dual Cast is a lot more awkward. We could remove Dual Cast. Dual Cast does feel like a bit of a dead card right now. I'm going to remove it. Is there anything that's more dead? I mean, I don't love White Noise, but White Noise does at least have potential, right? White Noise could give us a power that could carry a fight. Like, if we're struggling for scaling against Champ, White Noise could give us Echo Form, it could give us Creative AI, which could carry the whole thing. More orb slots, like this, yeah. I think we're probably keeping the White Noise at this point. So I'm going to remove Dual Cast. Move on. Lose all of your gold or fight. Well, this would definitely be a spot where we'd think about using the attack pot. If we go for this. And it gives us a relic that strips artifact as well, which can help us apply Bullseye, Lock On. We've only got 3 energy. This is kind of an awkward spot where it's like, it's kind of basically an elite fight, but we don't get the preserved insect value. I'm gonna fight. We don't have that much gold, but the rewards are good. And we're not super weak. We could actually use both pots. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, it feels like it's just about finding Fission. Finding Fission. So we definitely need to upgrade it. The other one. Because there is 2. We have a good chance of finding Fission. There's the unupgraded one. I'm going to use the attack pot. Thunderstrike, Claw, Ball, Lightning. Good Ball, Lightning. That allows us to proc the chills. Procking 2 chills is pretty good. White Noise is a bit random. I think it's better to use Bullseye or Loop. I mean, we can actually just kill Bear. That sounds good. But Loop is also good. I'm gonna kill Bear. This was good. Loop also means... not playing Loop means we can play auto shields here. So that's another reason it's good. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. We get some gold, we get the red mask, we get a card reward. We could take another Ball Lightning. Charge Battery, I mean, we've been saying we want block. Maybe we take Charge Battery. It's not the best block card in the world. But it does give us energy, which we're lacking. So I don't hate taking it. I'm gonna take it. Birds? Okay, well, we have thorns for birds. Bro, absolutely annihilated these birds.
Sliced Fred just resubscribed for 59 months. ROTK.
Goodbye, birds. Nice. Yo, Slice Fred, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well, man. What's going on? Doom and Gloom Plus. It says plus on it, and it's AoE. It's a bit awkward with 3 energy, though. It can be good against this boss, because we can just sit on a Dark Orb and let it scale up with the loop. But then blocking is hard. We don't have enough block to just sit on the Dark Orb, I don't think. I feel like it's probably worth taking, though. We also have Recursion, which can be good with Dark Orbs. I'm gonna take it. Right. We are not going to go for the Flaming Elite. We're going for triple Campfire into 2 elites. That's the play. So we're going to start by upgrading the other Fission. Hate this plant. This is a bad starting hand as well. Try and find some block. No block. I have returned from seeing Baby Metal live in concert. Hey, how was it, Slice Fred? Where did you go see him? How was it? How many times have you seen them now? Slice Fred has seen them like 1,000,000 times or something. He's obsessed. Do not like how much damage we're taking here. Not that there's anything we could have done about it, but... In the US, amazing as always, 152! Holy shit. 152. I mean, is it not some kind of, like, weird obsession at this point? Like, would you say you're addicted to Baby Mel? Would you say you're addicted? Equilibrium plus, Claw plus, Hello World. Claw plus is scaling. Equilibrium's a block card that we can take, to be fair. We do need a bit more block. I think we probably just take Equilibrium, yeah. At this point, too late for that. I can skip tours if I want, so technically no. I don't know, that sounds like some kind of denial. Right, let's take Equilibrium. Campfire. Right, what's the next upgrade? Chilling our starting hand is good. Let's go chilling starting hand. Will help with the rest of Act 2, except the boss. The boss is still looking a bit scary at the moment. Question card is nice. Better earlier on, but still fine. And I think we dodge the enemy here and do the event. Spin the wheel. Oh, Wheelman, please. Please, Wheelman. This is for 4 wins in a row. Please be kind, Wheelman. Please be kind. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wheelman. I love you, Mr. Wheelman. I will take the heal. Thank you very much. This allows us to definitely go for an upgrade. Right, what's the next upgrade? I mean, is Recursion better than Zap? Now that we've got a Dark Orb in, we could think about upgrading Recursion over the Zap. I don't want to upgrade White Noise because you can only play it once. The upgrade is either Zap or Recursion or Cool Headed, I think. If someone watches 152 Jackie streams, I will tell them to get some help. As a recovering addict, I can stop when I want is classic. Oh, God. You don't thank the gremlin, you thank the wheel. Wait, what language do Baby Metal sing in? Do you know that language, Slice Fred? Do you sing in that language? Because I'm pretty sure it's not English, right? Or is it English? Japanese and English. Oh, it is a bit English, okay. Do you sing the Japanese parts? Do you speak Japanese? Because I feel like if you've seen them that many times, you probably even know the Japanese words, right? Even if you don't know what they mean. Or maybe you've checked out what they mean. They did a song with a Thai rock band and just released a song with a Hindi-speaking band. Okay. If Fred isn't fluent by now, he's wasted his time. Fluent Japanese, just from listening to Baby Metal? But who gave those babies metal? Who's... Okay. So Slice Fred's been to see Baby Metal 150 times, right? Which is, clearly some kind of obsession at this point. Who else... What is the most you've seen a single act? Anyone else in chat? A single musician. And how many times? Who was it and how many times? Morning, Game Revic. What's going on? 1? I'm trying to think. I've seen Pendulum, like... 3 times? I think Pendulum 3 times is my most. I sing the Japanese, even if I don't know exactly what it means. I mostly know what each song is about, even if it's not in Japanese. Okay. Are you sexually attracted to the singers, Slice Fred? The Smashing Pumpkins 10 times. It's nice because they're from the US and I'm from Spain. Damn. I saw my mates banned more times than I care to admit. Okay, what? Give me a ballpark, Prof Knight. Like, I mean, a mates band is different, right? Because then you've got some actual, you know, connection with the people producing the music. Local band plus 20 times, I'd say. Iron Maiden 6 or 7 times. Oh damn, how was Iron Maiden live? I haven't seen that much metal live, rock or metal. I don't know if I've seen any actually. I've been in some like rock and metal like bars and stuff, but I don't think I've seen a live metal event. They do a really good show even if you're not into metal, I guess. You were forced to see them about 20 times. Your mate's band? Okay. Boss Tones 4. Boss Tones? Bro, I don't even know who the hell are Boss Tones. I've got to add them to my list. I'm going to add Boss Tones to my list. The list of musicians that I go through and I listen to all their top songs. And add them to my liked and create playlists. I've got like, I'm on about 60 playlists at this point. Boss Tones. Yeah, I saw some good guitarist on Saturday. That was pretty cool. Seeing Rammstein live is the best concert experience I've had in my life. Morning, Marie Time. How are we doing? What's going on? I think we probably upgrade recursion here. I'm gonna upgrade recursion, and I think we've got to try and, because we don't have a solid solution to this boss yet. Upgrading the recursion and using it more often, it's going to help with the Dark Orb, which can help us. Well, we don't have Dual Cast, actually. So Dual Cast would have been good with the Dark Orb, but we have removed Dual Cast at this point. Okay. I want a white noise, but maybe we ball lightning. Let's do this. Creative AI. Okay. To be fair, this is the hardest elite for us. It could be a good spot to use Energy Pot. I'm gonna do it. Ah. Maybe we didn't need to use Energy Pot. 31 gold pen nib. Morning, PBJ Nom Nom. What's going on? Barrage, Equilibrium, Auto Shields, Claw. These are poor rewards. Poor rewards. That's a skip. We could use the Ancient Pot in this fight. We already blocked this. So we could actually just doom and gloom loot. Recursion. What about block for next turn? Cool-headed ball. We're going to want a fission. We have cool-headed ball lightning with fission. Where did Fred go? Did you shame him, Jack Terrible? Well, I asked him if he was sexually attracted to baby metal, and then he stopped responding, so... I'm gonna take that as a yes. End turn. Bad streamer? What do you mean, bad streamer? I was just checking if I'd seen Pendulum more times. Only twice for me. Okay. Ancient pot. I don't know. Fred heard the question, thought, oh my god, I am, and left to question everything. There are attractive women, but honestly, no, I'm not attracted that way. Aside from seeing the members since they were 15 years old, the band is not sexualized at all. Okay. We don't need to use the ancient pot. We don't need to use it. Regen pot. Turbo, Chaos, Heat Sink, Sweeping Beam. That's a... Well, it's Turbo or Skip. I think because of the fissions, I'm not sure if we actually want Turbo. There's a reasonably good chance we're going to be getting an energy relic from this boss. And I don't think Turbo helps us with the boss. So I don't think we take Turbo right now. And we do try another Elite. Which band are you most sexually attracted to? What band am I most sexually attracted to? It's not something I've ever thought about, actually. Oh, morning, Lizzie. How are we doing? We're talking about being sexually attracted to bands. After Slice Fred has seen Baby Metal 152 times. And we're questioning, is this an obsession? What is the reason behind the 152? What is this addiction to this group? New singer from Linkin Park. I just wanted to scream at me. I don't know, I'm weird. Oh yeah, there it is. Holy shit, Lizzie reached 100 streak. God damn, there it is. Well, thank you for watching my stream, Lizzie. What a supportive partner. Getting them viewer numbers up. Right, addict detected. Literal stalker. Solid. Not solid. Okay. I think I actually wanted it to attack here. Because I want a fission when there's like dudes on the board. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I don't know if we really want a fission here. I mean, we could just do it. It does just speed the fight up for us. But then we're not going to have Frost next turn. Storm is useless here. Three of the 4 cores were pure 10s back in the day. The 4 cores. Who's that? Family Folk. An Irish family band. Wait, what's a family band? Is that just a band made of family members? Is that what that is? The group consists of the core siblings. Oh, shit. Okay. I played their music on stream several times. I don't think they're on the list. They gotta go on the list. He sold his wife and kids for gin and hookers. Wait, who the hell is that? Right, who's it in? The cause. They're on the list. Right. Fission seems wrong. Fission does seem wrong here. I'm not going to do it. Alright, now we want a fission. Letter opener. Right, I could do with some scaling here. This is not scaling. I remember discussion of them here. Could be Breathless and Runaway. Wait, I wanna run away. I think I know that one. I think I remember that one. Hello, Libra. What's going on? Having a decent day so far? Have not died and slayed the spy yet, so that is that's good. I actually don't like machine learning. It feels like it should be a good card. Like, at the start of each turn, draw one additional card. Great. But whenever I use it, it just seems garbage. Cool-headed will probably be the next upgrade. I think on 63 health, we can go for an upgrade here. So whatever we take, we could upgrade. This boss is going to be so hard, bro. We don't have scaling for this boss. I mean, White Noise could carry, potentially. Fuck. One thing we can do is that we can hold the fissions for, like, the second half of the fight. And use the fissions. I mean, it would be better if we had more orb slots. Use the fissions in the second half, because that's when the fight's hard. I think that's actually what we want to try and do. I'm going to take Cool-Headed, and I'm also going to upgrade Cool-Headed. Right, this fight is going to be hard. Do we ever hold chill for the second half of the fight? Was that the right one, by the way? I'm gonna run away. Wanna run away. Ooh. Is that the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, nice. Doom and Gloom, Chill, Zap. Loop at the front. Well, the Dark at the front is good for loop. Start with the regen pot. I'm not sure if we want to regen pot this fight. We might be able to hold it. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, we definitely don't need to use it turn 1. Right, White Noise could be our saving grace. We should just equilibrium here. I don't know if it's worth it. It's definitely not worth using Ancient Pot here. Machine Learning. Okay. I mean, it's one of them where, like, I don't really like it in the deck, but Getting it from this is not the end of the world. It'd be better if white noise cost 0 and was upgraded. So we're trying to save fissions. 27, like that's a lot to block here. This is the main problem. Like we're gonna really struggle to block this. Okay, Bullseye and Loop are definitely could play big parts here. Do we keep the Dark Orb running? And really play for the recursion on the Dark Orb? I think that's probably it's my best way of dealing big damage. So I think the answer is yes. We try and stick with the Dark Orb. It's run away with you, not run away. Ooh, okay. Run away with you. Oh, I was having a good sing in the shower yesterday, actually. Loving... Who am I loving lately? I'm loving, Travis. I'm loving Travis lately, man. Why does it always rain on me? Banger. Absolute banger. As well as sing, 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 sing. Another banger. Right, move on. I used to hate them, but that song used to play a lot. It's pretty good. The Invisible Band is a 10 out of 10 album. Right, I'm going to end turn. Go. Right, Dark Orb up to 42. I want to recursion that, really. We could just block this turn. Good turn. Any turn we could just block is a good turn. We actually block all of that out, and we keep building the Dark Orb up. Knowing that we can't... can't dual cast it is a bit of an issue, but recursion helps. What about the fissions? I don't hate Skim here. Wow, I was almost asleep, then Jackie started singing and my dog started howling. The Invisible Band. Alright, recursion. Alright, I mean, that's quite a lot of damage to it, to be fair. Right, so now we're at a point where we should start thinking, do we need the healing from this regen pot? Realistically, Act 3 probably would be easier than this fight. I should probably do it. It can do so much damage to us. I am going to use the regen pot. I'm actually going to use both pots. I'm going to use both pots here. This fight is hard. Okay. Bullseye, we probably play next turn. Gotta think about this. I mean, getting the Dark Orb at the front is really nice. For the loop. I never liked Travis and Stereophonics at the time, but don't mind them now. Oh yeah, I like both of them. Not all their songs, of course, but a handful. Oh, bro, another absolute banger I discovered the other day, actually. I don't know if anyone knows Thievery Corporation. Oh, absolutely great. It's like, they do lots of, like, I guess it's like chill trip-hop type music. The Depth of My Soul. Absolute banger. Absolute banger. Right. Focus. Focus, Jack. We're going to do 4 to it. 8. We don't want it to get it to 220. 10 plus 2, 3, 4. What if we evoke the lightning? We do 8 to it. Which puts it to 2, 3, 6. 2, 2, 6. 2, 2, 3. So I think FTL cool-headed with Equilibrium is actually a good play here. We don't quite pop it this turn, which is big. Wait. If I play another skill, we're going to pop it. Ah, shit. Yeah, we've actually got 1 more energy than I thought we had here. Have you heard Lebanese Blonde by Thievery Corporation? Yeah, I've listened to a lot of their tracks. Great track. So yeah, if we play a skill, we do letter opener, which puts it below 220, which we don't want to do. So we're going all out next turn. We really want to find recursion. If we don't find recursion, it's a lot harder. But we do retain this hand. Okay. 5 cards left in our deck. One of them is recursion. We have fission. So we could skim for recursion here. I don't hate charge battery skim, just because recursion is so powerful. If we find recursion, I think we just win. Okay. Good. Big. Nice. Machine learning, core surge, creative AI, amplify. So scaling is something we're struggling with, so we can think about creative AI. It's not good against Bird Boss, and we still only have 3 energy, so it's a bit awkward for that reason. We're definitely going to want an energy relic. Also, if you want bangers, I discovered this YouTube guitarist that does the sickest covers in this Polish-style old-school guitar. He absolutely slaps. Can I post a link? Sure, man. I listened to one retro video game album last week, and this week's Spotify Discover is a trash heap of meme songs and random video game songs. Oh yeah, bro. I used to listen to the Discover Weekly on Spotify every week. But then I started playing sleep music sometimes, to help me get to sleep. Play like relaxing music, and I'd put these like sleep playlists on. And now my whole Discover Weekly is just this sleep music. So I can't listen to it anymore. Okay. Creative AI. I think we go Creative AI here. We need some kind of scaling. Velvet Choker, Runic Pyramid, Cursed Key. Cursed Key gets us one curse because we don't have the blue key yet. I think we probably just accept the one curse here for one energy. Pyramid. I stick on 10-hour YouTube videos of thunderstorms sometimes to sleep. It's weird that thunderstorm, which is generally quite an aggressive weather condition, can actually be quite a relaxing sound. I don't know why that is. And rain as well. Like, people listen to rain sometimes to go to sleep. But rain is like one of the worst weathers. I guess you can't really listen to sun. It's white noise of the rain. You can't really listen to the sun. Unless you're really close to it. In which case, it's probably not very good to listen to. It's the best sounding weather. I'd say that hail's probably better sounding than rain. No, actually, maybe not. Wind is awful. Bro, we've had loads of wind the last few days. Anyone else had loads of wind? It's been windy as fuck. Bins have been flying everywhere. I'm a bit nervous to take Pyramid with only 3 energy, to be honest. I'm gonna take Cursed Key. I'll come to bed in a minute. Just need to put on my nuclear fusion in the heart of the sun sleep track. My electricity was out until this morning from Saturday. Oh, God. Well, at least it's back. Right, we have to go for the Flaming Elite, which is up the left here, which means we have to do another Elite. There's no real shop. There's actually no shop. There's no shop. Oh, we can go through this shop. But then we have to do loads of enemies if we want to go through that shop. We could save our money. Save money on my bill. Had nearly 24 hours out. Damn. I did have Brussels with my Sunday dinner, so it's been a bit windy. Where's my bin? So upgrading Creative AI is big. What do we need right now? We want more scaling. Like, we want orb slots, we want focus. Do we want more block? I think we still do want a little bit more block. But I think we're relatively strong. It's our first boss. Birdie boy. Okay, that's not good for Creative AI. Big disappointment of the weekend. I didn't really like PoE 2. Wait, really? No. Bro, everyone was hyping about PoE 2. I was a little meh too. Damn. So many people were hyping about it at the end of last week. Was it not really good? It looks sick. I don't want to do all these enemies. I literally just don't want to do the enemies. I'm going to go through the events. It just means we're going to have quite a bit of money. Maybe that's fine. I mean, having money is not really a bad thing. Well, it kind of is, because you want to spend it, but... whatever. Well, I have lots of money for the last shop. Right, let's think about this. Don't rush this, Jack. Come on, think. We do want a bit more block here. We just want fission, really. There it is. Recycle, Compile Driver Plus, Barrage Plus, Hologram Plus. It's a shame that Recycle is the only one that's not upgraded. Because it might be the best one here. I'm absolutely hooked to PoE 2. But no lifting it. The general chat is clowning on Diablo 4. And by the end of it, I was thinking I'd rather be playing Diablo 4. Nah, vaccine. Oh shit, we've got disagreements. Okay, so some people enjoyed PoE 2. Some people disappointed. It was okay, just not amazing. The mercenary's a bit best class, but my socks were firmly still attached. Not blown off. Absolutely loving it. The pacing, etc. to be far better than PoE 2. Or you think that is the pacing fast or slow? Faster or slower, which is... what's going on? Is it okay to say I didn't like PoE 1? It's okay to say you didn't like any game. Bro, I didn't like Witcher 3. That that caused some fuss. Hologram Plus. We should probably go hologram, to be honest. Bro, what? Yeah, yeah. Get him. It's not okay to say you didn't like Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, I haven't played that one. PoE 1 subreddit kind of hates it too, but they're supposedly gonna keep both games going. I mean, that's the thing. That's gonna be the thing with Slay the Spire 2 as well, right? Like, for people who play Slay the Spire, Slay the Spire 2 comes out, right? You're gonna play Slay the Spire 2. If you're an enjoyer of Slay the Spire, you're gonna want to play Slay the Spire 2. But then, when it's this type of game, where it's a very replayable game, right? Like, I feel like sequels are good for games that are great, but aren't that replayable. But when you've got a game that is really replayable, how do you even deal with the sequel? Like, are you replaying the Slay the Spire 2 over and over because it's just better than Slay the Spire 1? Or are you replaying the original Slay the Spire because it's the OG game and it can't be beat? Hades 2 seems to do it pretty well. Rotating both of them? I'm not sure, because I'm not sure which I'm going to play. Like, obviously, when Slay the Spire 2 comes out, I'm going to absolutely destroy it. But then, once it's kind of settled down a bit, I guess it just depends how good it is compared to the original Slay the Spire. Like, if Slay the Spire is better than Slay the Spire 2, which is very possible, are we just going to be playing Slay the Spire? Maybe. Rotating, Ascension 20 Ironclad, Silent, Defect Watcher, and then Slay the Spire 2, Ascension 20 Ironclad, Silent Watcher. Haha. Sort of like Darkest Dungeon 2, it's mere in comparison. I mean, the thing with Darkest Dungeon 2, though, it was quite different, right? Darkest Dungeon 2 was quite different to the Darkest Dungeon 1. Whereas Slay the Spire 2 does look like it's going to be quite similar to Slay the Spire 1. Jackie will be the one last person playing Slay the Spire 1 trying to get the world record. It's his only hope. Ah, fuck off. Mate, to be fair, I've only played Slay the Spire over the last couple of years, really. I'm not a Slay the Spire OG. I wasn't playing it at the beginning. Whereas Slay the Spire 2, we can get straight in there straight away. Bro, when Slay the Spire came out, I was a Hearthstone grinder. How long do you think it would take you to get a 24 rotating streak? Doable in a lifetime? I think in a lifetime, yeah. I think if I spent my whole life trying to get a 24 rotating streak, I would achieve that, yes. I mean, we could recycle down to, like, recursion. We're not going to get that many campfires. We don't get many upgrades. I'm a big fan of Recycle. I'm taking it. I think it's a great late game card. Fragment's fine there. I mean, with the fission, we can actually get decent letter opener value. With the amount of cards we're able to play. PoE 2 looks terrible. I'm glad I didn't buy it. Oh, God. Terrible. I mean, what's so bad about it? What's underwhelming? Those of you who were underwhelmed, like, what more stuff were you expecting? What's the problem you have with it? It could be like Darkest Dungeon 2. That's why I'm keeping my expectations very low. I've never been so disappointed in a game before. Oh, shit. What? You've never been as disappointed as Darkest Dungeon 2? Damn. Hard stuck at Ascension 7 Defect. Hope to pick up something new this run. Cheers. General tips for Defect. I would say... Defect often requires a lot of setup. Defect has a lot of powers that are strong, and you can often play for these powers. So the first few turns are where you're weakest, when you don't have your powers in play. So getting some upfront block, being able to block and survive the first few turns while you play, try and play and draw your powers is very effective. Frost Orbs are one of your best ways of blocking in some scenarios. Probably not in this deck at the moment, but... Focus is very strong. Obviously, you want damage early on in the run. Yeah. Skip. Right, Glowing Tesseract. Do we add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to the deck? We could add 3. We could add 3. I mean, what would we take? We'd like Master of Strategy. Would we like the ones that apply weak and vulnerable? We don't really care about vulnerable. Maybe weak would be okay.
Bleask just resubscribed for 50 months. No more Bazaar. D.
Yo, Bleask, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. The other thing with PoE 2 is they've taken the interest decision for an ARPG of dropping no loot. Ah. Kill a boss and get a mana flask and 7 gold. That's pretty underwhelming. I've read Warrior sucks and Melee sucks, so maybe I'll try as arranged. I tried to refund it, but Steam said you had 17 hours in it, so no. I mean, I think that's probably fair. Is that fair? If you've played the game for 17 hours, you're not allowed to refund it anymore? I think that's kind of okay. Maybe if you've played for like 1 or 2 hours, you're allowed to refund. But 17 hours is kind of a lot. Yeah, I was just taking a chance. 2 hours max? I think that's probably reasonable. If you play it for 2 hours, you're allowed to refund it and get your money back. I think that's okay. I mean, unless there's lots of problems with the game, right? If the game's like proper bugged and stuff, that's different. Right, I'm gonna add 3. Let's go. Impatience, Panacea, Panic Button, or Blind. Trip, Dramatic Entrance, Apotheosis, Transmutation. How good is Apotheosis? Not that great. A lot of our deck is upgraded. Swift Strike, Forethought, Discovery, Finesse. These aren't great. Right, out of these ones, Blind is quite good. Blind is pretty good. Impatience can be really good. How many attacks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do like Impatience, but we'd have to play all our attacks. FTL we can play every time. Doom and Gloom is quite expensive. We could actually recycle the attacks away. And then we can use Impatience more effectively. Panacea is obviously good if we have Biased Cog, but we don't have Biased Cog. We could take it and hope to get Biased Cog from Creative AI. That's pretty speculative, though. Trip, Dramatic Entrance, Apotheosis, or Transmutation. I don't love any of these. I mean, it probably would be Apotheosis. It probably would just be Apotheosis, to be honest. And that would be our next upgrade. Apotheosis definitely helps in the longer fights. Having like Auto Shields plus, Charge Battery plus, Leap plus, Recycle plus. Probably worth taking for those. Finesse plus. Finesse is good with Letter Opener. I don't really like the rest of these. Discovery's okay. I'm gonna take Finesse. I'm gonna take Apotheosis. Right. Honestly, I think we could take any of these 4. Panic Button could be amazing against the Heart for keeping us alive on on turn 2 or 3. Blind is good because it costs 0. It's a skill. Weak also helps us stay alive. Because we've added Apotheosis, the cards that don't exhaust are maybe slightly better. Because if we draw the exhaust card before we play Apotheosis, it's not going to be the upgraded version. Whereas if we play Apotheosis with Blind or Impatience, they're always getting upgraded whether we play them or not. Not that the Blind upgrade matters that much later in the game. It doesn't really matter much against the Heart. Well, it doesn't matter at all against the Heart. No more Bazaar. I do want to play Bazaar when it's properly launched. But while they're doing all these balance changes and constantly changing the game to try and fixing bugs and stuff, I don't really want to play it. I like the game, it's fun. I want to get really good at it, but I don't enjoy playing an unfinished game. Reynard did an AMA on Friday when he said the community is dumb and he's right. Wait, what did he say? What did he say exactly? And why is he right? I mean, they're doing an awful job of balancing the game. Right. Blind, Panic Button, Panacea, Impatience. This is a really tough call. I really like Impatience, especially with Recycle. You said you only hate Freeze because you lose to it, and it's fine. I think that's okay to say. I think that's reasonable. Like, I think Freeze being in the game is okay. As long as it's, like, minimal. Reynard's attitude is something that'll kill the game. mean, Reynard has a huge ego. And is definitely someone that could be described as arrogant. So, who knows? I do like him, though. I mean, I like Reynard. But he's definitely arrogant. When Reynard used to play Hearthstone, he would just read the chat and answer every person and tell them they're stupid or he's better than them. Said he didn't want to discuss monetization because people would take it in bad faith. I remember Reynard getting mad because a Hearthstone opponent wasn't playing a net deck, so how could he know what to play around? Yeah, I mean, that is dumb. Do we even know how they're going to monetize it? I mean, not talking about monetization because people would take it in bad faith. Surely you want to be open about the game you're releasing, right? Surely clarity and communication is the key part of creating an audience that trusts you, wants to play the game, and has faith in the game. He was so entertaining when he wasn't salty as fuck. Unfortunately, salty as fuck is his default state. Yeah, I think Reynard is a... I mean, I don't know him that well. But I'd say he's smart, he's entertaining, but he's also arrogant and has a big ego. I don't know how willing to listen he is. Right, anyway. We're gonna pick one of these. Impatience, Panacea, Panic Button, Blind. Before he released, he said there'd be a 10-card pack for each hero released in rotating months, e.g. Vanessa month, Pig month, etc. There's also a battle pass. Only caught 30 minutes of the AMA. It was informative. I thought he did a good job answering the questions. I should probably watch it. Can't take any criticism, just bans you. To be fair, I think there's a lot of streamers that do that, right? I think there's a lot of streamers that ban people for criticizing them. I don't think that's an uncommon thing. I mean, I don't do that. But there's definitely a lot of people that do that. Jackie reacts to it, let's go. Nah, bro, I'm not going to become a react streamer. I'm trying to become a Slay the Spire winning streamer over here. Right. I really want to take Impatience. I think I'm going to take it. I'm going to take Impatience. Let's go. Whether we have slightly too many attacks for it, I'm not sure. I think the recycle slightly makes it okay. I just really love the card. Oh, here we go. Fight a boss from Act 1 for a rare relic. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal. We definitely don't need that now we've added Apotheosis. Get 999 gold for 2 curses. I think we just fight the boss here. We'd all be banned in this chat if that were the case. You'd have 0 chatters if you did that. Thank God you don't. No one would be here. Alright. We're more likely to ban Jack than he is us. Fire boss. I think we're gonna fire boss. We do have a lot of gold. Like, we got gold already. And, like, there's no shops. There's probably only the Act 4 shop. We're gonna have quite a lot of gold for the Act 4 shop. We have to make sure we're gonna get there. And with 2 more normalities in our deck, we have a much lower chance of getting there. So I'm going to fight the boss. Recycle sweeping beam. Don't need that. Okay. 6 times 6 is a lot. It's actually a lot. Did you see the Hawk Tuar girl rug pulled her crypto coin, making millions? I did see 1 or 2 posts about that. I didn't read it though. Tuar? I mean, if you do that, if you do a rug pull, do you actually, like, get away with that and just make loads of money and it's the people who have put money into your coin that are at fault for losing their money? Because it's basically just gambling? Yeah. But it is just gambling, no? Like, putting your money in a coin is just gambling. And so if you lose your money through gambling, that's just what happens with gambling, right? At least with gambling, you have a chance to win. Don't ever buy Jackie coin. There is no Jackie coin. If there was a Jackie coin, though, well, to be fair, I don't know anything. I don't really know anything about crypto. I watched 1 2-hour video about crypto and still didn't really understand it that much, and then they gave up thinking about it. Still not totally sure how I feel about this deck. Yeah, maybe it's alright, you know. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. Okay. Emotion chip. If you lost HP during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all your orbs at the start of your turn. I mean, I didn't love this one because generally I'm trying to not take any damage, but I guess it's okay. Her podcast is number 3 in America, all from talking about blowing a guy in a street interview. Bro, it's crazy. Bro, it's crazy how, like, how fast you can blow up on the internet. Like, it's actually crazy. If something just spreads, suddenly everyone sees it and hears about it, and you just blow the fuck up. Sounds kind of easy to trigger against the heart. Definitely easy to trigger against the heart, yeah. Gambling is with fair odds. Crypto is just a scam. Financial pyramid is a scam. She should go to prison. But crypto is unregulated. A meeting now, back in an hour to discuss blowjob meme coins some more. Boot sequence is fine, but I mean we've already got a chill upgraded, so I don't think we need boot sequence. So we're gonna skip. hate this guy. Okay, we get the AI out. I have to play Sweeping Beam and Rip and Tear to get Impatience value here. Which I don't love. But we do want to get Impatience value. Right now, we're not really blocking anything. Nine times 3. This is a problem. Even if we skim, there's not really much good stuff we can find. Leap does block more than Charge Battery. Ow. That was painful. Okay, now we're a bit more set up. We're kind of okay. Okay, this is fine. Recycle Doom and Gloom. God, I hate this fight so much. Fruit Juice. Alright, a bit more max HP is okay. Barrage, Aggregate, Sweeping Beam, Cold Snap. I don't think we need these. Like that one dude said, only two things are infinite. People's stupidity and the overuse of that quote. Skip. Okay. Elite. We got the head. How do we do against the head here? Defrag is solid. Apotheosis. We could draw that. Let's do this. Because I want to play the Creative AI. Well, we might need the Creative AI to win this. Need some block here. 40 damage is a lot. Can't use impatience here. Man. Recycle solid. Yeah, I'm liking the recycle, definitely. Some more block. There's a bit more block. Okay. Yeah, these longer fights where we need scaling are the problem. We've known this for a while. We do get through the head there, but, I mean... Oh, could we save fruit juice? We got the Toy Ornithopter, so we actually get 5 healing from that. Fission, Overclock, Ball, Lightning, Darkness. I've already got double Fission. Take a third Fission? I mean, it's not upgraded. We do have Apotheosis, which could upgrade it. We have to do the Flaming Elite coming up. I'm wondering if Reptomancer might even be the easiest for us, even though we don't have that much AoE. Impatience, FTL, Finesse can be infinite. Yeah, I guess any zero cost card with Impatience and Finesse. Impatience draws our deck when we've got rarely any cards. Then we Finesse to draw the Impatience. And then we can play any other zero cost card. I feel like it probably is worth playing Fission. It does still help us get set up faster. I think it is still worth taking. Right, do we have a rest here? We need to recall at some point. But I think we rest before the Flaming Elite. If we're gonna rest, it's better to use the fruit juice first. So our max HP is higher, so we get a bigger heal from the rest. We could just recall. Gonna rest. Okay, Flaming Elite, Reptomancer. Is that max HP Reptomancer? Okay. If we play 3 more skills, Letter Opener kills them, which is nice. Could just play Equilibrium. Sinks. Doom and Gloom is solid here. Now Pen Nib's active. Rip and Tear is good. Right, do we play Fission? To try and get to the powers? I mean, we've got Apotheosis, Loop, Creative AI. Our next turn looks pretty weak. So I think we do have to Fission here. This also feels like a turn I should use the unupgraded Fission. Is it worth skimming past these? Next turn looks really weak. I think we skim. Next turn looks incredibly weak. Recycle Doom and Gloom. Or Lightning so we can play Impatience. Vision is huge. I mean, we are getting there with this deck. It doesn't feel super clean, but we're doing okay. Potion of Capacity. Right, we want to save that for, like, the hardest fight. Blue Candle means... I mean, we do have to take a Curse on the next floor. Blue Candle makes it a bit more okay. A second Creative AI. Man, can we just take double Creative AI and use that as our scaling? But, I mean, we do have the Bird Boss. Bird Boss is our first boss, which makes powers, obviously, worse. A second Creative AI. Honestly, I might take it. I'm just gonna put the kettle on 1 second. Right. Creative AI number 2. Let's do it. We can also, I mean, we can recycle it if we really want, right? If we really want to, we can recycle it. Now. We have to take the blue key. And then we pick between Campfire and Elite. Shame. Oh, we lose Gremlin Horn. Which is a shame. But the Ursus is the only card we want to upgrade, really. Do an event. As you head upwards, hopping from one floating shape to another, you slip, you begin to fall. Uh-oh. What are we losing here? Cool-headed, loop plus, bullseye plus. Bullseye is really nice with that Dark Orb, but I think at this stage of the game, we probably have to lose Bullseye. It does feel like this run is just going to come down to RNG. And what powers we can get from Creative AI. I actually don't know how we beat this boss. Yeah, Rip and Tear would have been much better to lose than Bullseye for sure. Or Sweeper Beam even. Bullseye does improve our damage by quite a lot. I mean, we could lose Cool-Headed. But I think it does have to be Bullseye. Right. Transient. I want to be playing a Proteus here, really. Man, Auto Shields does nothing here. That sucks. This is bad. I'm going to use the fire pot now. That sucked though. This deck is not quite where we want it to be, man. Pretty nervous about this. Bro, all of my fissions are at the bottom. What is this? 3 fissions in our bottom 5 cards? What is that? Storm. So Dark Orb doesn't help that much against this fight in this fight. Do we still play it here, though? We could recursion it. I don't need to do any more damage this turn, so it's all about setting up damage for next turn. Having Pen active for next turn is good. Okay, let's do this. Storm and Buffer. Well, Storm is good. Alright, I'm going to play the Buffer. Stuff is great. I mean, the creative AIs are doing it right now. The creative AIs are doing it for us. It is great. It is great. I'm really scared about this boss, though. I don't know. I don't know how we play the boss. Just getting Penniv up here. Penniv to 9. Okay. The Face of Cleric has given us 21 max HP so far. That is big. That is big. We could take another cool-headed. I do like cool-headed. I'm going to take it. Right. Do we want to do Campfire or Elite? We'd have to recall. In one of these, we have to recall at some point before the end of the run. We could do 2 Elites and then recall, or we could do 1 Elite, recall, upgrade Apotheosis, and the other one. Our last Elite was... Well, we've done 2, right? We did Head, and then we did Flaming Reptomancer. So the next one is Head or Nemesis. When you could get self-repair from Creative AI, it was boring to watch streams sometimes. The right play was always fishing for self-repair for as long as possible. Yeah. It's almost definitely better that they've removed healing from this kind of generative cards.
Lobster Crumble just resubscribed for 61 months. Morning.
Lobster Crumble, welcome out of the Jackos. Thank you very much. Cheers. Good morning. How are we doing? I mean, do we really need to upgrade Apotheosis? Because of the fission, we're not having too much of a problem with energy. And we can upgrade the Apotheosis in Act 4. So it might just be go double elite here. Have you been watching a ton of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia recently? I haven't, no. What makes you ask that, Sion? You seem to be really modeling yourself after Mac these days. Who the hell is Mac? It's Always Sunny, Mac. This guy? I don't look anything like this guy. Oh, he has a vest there. I don't look anything like that guy. Yeah, you look worse. Aw. Feels that makes me sad. Right. Proceed. Let's do the elites. Skim. Apotheosis. To be fair, we could equilibrium here. When are we going to use Potion of Capacity? Do we use Potion of Capacity against the bird boss? Because we think it's going to be a really hard fight. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, we're probably still going to play Loot Plus against the bird boss. I mean, maybe we just have to play powers. Oh, that could be suicide, though. It could be suicide. Or maybe we do try and get to an infinite. Maybe that's the way against bird boss. Okay. Creative AI, Loot Ball, Lightning is fine. What about Doom and Gloom, though? Nah, we're gonna play AI. We could play Doom and Gloom instead of Loot. Nah. Nah, I'll play Loot. Trying to get Impatience active here. There we go. White noise. Buffer. Alright, what do we recycle? Doom and Gloom? We're not using Doom and Gloom. That's fine, I think. We can do Echo Form and Creative AI here. There it is. And it's probably better to get a Frost Orb rather than do anything else. Right, first card gets played twice. Double Storm. Double Storm it is. Triple Storm. Auto Shield doesn't do anything, so we can recycle that. I think I want to get rid of this Sweeping Beam. It's stopping me playing Impatience. Right, we're getting through the deck.
Baron Malachi just resubscribed for 46 months.
Yo, Baron Malachi. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Cool-headed. We only have 0 cost cards to draw. Alright, there we go. Penib at 9. Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack to your deck, upgrade it. Not a good relic. Heat Sinks Plus, Stack Sunder, Rip and Tear. I don't think we take Heat Sinks. Wait, hang on a second. If we're going for an infinite thing... Creative AI would get in the way of that, right? Creative AI would actually get in the way of trying to do infinite. Can't find a clip of him explaining, but Matt cuts all his sleeves off his t-shirts to show off how ripped he is. And works only on his vanity muscles. Ah, okay, I see. Bro, I'm just a vest enjoyer lately. To be fair, it is too cold for a vest, really. But as soon as I put something on that's not a vest, I'm gonna sweat the shit out of it. Skip. Event. Ooh. Fission helps a lot in this fight. We're not the slowest Defect deck. Defect can struggle a lot with this fight. But we might be able to do this. I think we can do it. Right, let's go. I think we're strong enough. We could use the energy pot if we need to. And I think we are going to use it here. I don't need to recursion, but it does proc letter opener. I'd rather do it next turn, though. We already blocked this. The only reason to do it would be for letter opener. I'd rather get the block as well next turn. Hello, world. Not very good, but I guess we play it. What to recycle? Oh, we could play both Creative AIs here. Or we could recycle Creative AI. Letter openers doing most of the work here. I think we should at least recycle at least one of the Creative AIs. We're trying to go fast. And we're going pretty fast. Big win there. Huge win. Ice cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. White noise, recursion, stack floor. Skip. Right, now we have another elite. There's Reptomancer. Pendant's active. But these fissions, I feel like the fissions are hard carrying right now. Doom and Gloom kills the 2 little dudes. But if we can get to Fission, it's amazing. And we have 3 in the deck. There we go. I kind of want to get the draw from FTL here. How much do we block? With Equilibrium, we block 16. We already blocked 6. That's 22 plus 9. 31, 33. We almost block it all. We can FTL. Apotheosis. Don't know if we can play that here. Okay. Take the 1. Ornamental Fan. Every triple 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block. Okay. Streamline plus Capacitor, Force Field, or Self-Repair. Capacitor? Force Field is not bad, but I think we've got to go Capacitor here. Right, now we have to recall. Okay, right. We've got to come up with a plan to beat this boss. How do we beat this boss? Really, in the longer fights, we're relying on Creative AI. But this is the one enemy where Creative AI is just terrible against. We can potentially exhaust our deck down to just, like, Impatience. Double Creative AI and 8 outscale. I don't think that's a good plan. Because the Creative AI also gives you unupgraded powers, right? You don't get upgraded powers. You get unupgraded powers. I think against Time Eater and against Donu and Decker, we'd have a lot better time than this fight. So I am going to use the Potion of Capacity in this fight. And I think we're just going to try and exhaust the deck down. Which might take a while. You can do an infinite with Impatience and Finesse and do damage with Letter Opener. I think that is what we have to go for. Okay. Right, creative AI. We don't play it, right? We literally don't play it. Ice cream. We do have ice cream. We may as well play the white noise. Doom and Gloom is pretty good to play. Machine learning. One extra draw a turn. I don't think so. Capacitor is probably worth it. 3 orb slots. It's probably worth. And I would have said loot might be good, but with no focus, loop isn't actually that good. I'm going to get rid of it. Getting rid of the creative AI. Yeah, I'm gonna wait here. I mean, maybe we don't even need to go infinite. Do take a bit of damage there. Okay, it dies. Wait, we can play powers now. Hang on a second. In the second half of the fight, we can actually play powers. We still have the fission for a massive play when we need it. Is there any reason to not play powers? I actually didn't think about... I literally ignored the fact that we can play powers in the second half of the fight. I mean, I think it's still right to get rid of creative AI. Vision. We're doing a whole lot of stuff without doing that much stuff. Yeah, I wonder how much Lair Open has done 486 damage. Huge. Okay, this fight has gone a lot cleaner than I was expecting, to be honest. Nice. I mean, we did use Potion of Capacity, which definitely made it a bit easier, especially with the fissions. It gave us a lot of energy.
Just resubscribed for 18 months.
Yo, Scanlan, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Proceed. We're going to try and kill Dono first. Faster is good. We still have one unupgraded fission. Oh, this is a bad hand. Just gonna wait here. This is a bad hand. When we don't have orbs, we're actually struggling. Shit. Well, we just got to tank some damage here. Times 2. Okay. Bit more comfortable now, we can get some orbs. Great AVI. I'm going to play auto shield and slot block here. Recycle the sweeping beam. So I can play Impatience. Storm helps with getting more orbs. But right now I could just leap charge battery Storm, I think. I mean, we could just fission, create AVI. Why would we not? Why would we not? Because we can get a much bigger fission is why. Is why not. 21 times 2. Biased cog. I think we recycle Doom and Gloom. I think we just get rid of the attacks. Like, we actually just don't even need the attacks. Trying to win with the 0 cost cards. Could have played Bias Cog, but decided to get rid of it instead. Cycle Equilibrium. And we are like kind of getting towards an infinite. Like we're not too far away from doing infinite stuff here. Cycle helps, vision helps. Okay. Weird that we've kind of got rid of most of our damage. We're now a very low damage deck. Okay, we got through the Act 3 bosses though. This is good. 2137. Okay, we've got 95 max health going into the final act. Are we going to want to rest? Rest would give us 11 healing. More like a letter opener deck. I do hate Prime Video. Now if you watch a show with ad block and remove the ads, the subs that get desynchronized. Huh. Have you ever done a Plasma Recursion Infinite? Plasma Recursion? I don't think so. No, I've done Meteor. I've done Meteor Strike Infinites, which obviously uses Plasma. But right, I mean, the upgrade here would be Apotheosis. So we could upgrade Apotheosis here. Or we could rest. Hmm. 11 health or upgrading Apotheosis. I mean, upgrading the Apotheosis is slightly nicer as well because we have the Ice Cream. So, like, the energy we save could be permanent energy. I mean, we've got quite a lot of money, so we can definitely remove something in this shop. I mean, with this Shame, we can actually play it because of Blue Candle. So I actually think it's probably better to remove Rip and Tear than it is to remove Shame. And against the heart, do we actually beat the Heartbeat with this? Because like we had the infinite stuff that we were doing there, but we're not going to beat that with against the heart, right? Because the Heartbeat damage is going to do too much to us. So we probably are going to be relying on the creative AIs. I'm going to upgrade Apotheosis here. Right, shop. Need a great shop, please. Another Fission. Potion of Capacity and Dupe Pot. Threaded Needle, Oddly Smooth Stone, Abacus. Storm. Potion of Capacity and Dupe Pot are strong pots for the heart fight. What about Spirit Shield though? Abacus? Abacus is good if we do an infinite thing. We do have a lot of draw in the day. It could be Potion of Capacity and Dupe Pot and Abacus. How much gold is that? There's 161, 241, 247. 247 plus 79. 326. So we'd have 270 gold left. So we could either get another Fission, or we could remove a card. Or we could get Oddly Smooth Stone. I don't think we're going to get Thread Needle here. It's just very expensive. It's a good relic, but it's so expensive. Get the strong potions. Get the Abacus. And now we can't quite afford Oddly Smooth Stone and remove a card, which is a shame. I think we're just picking one of these three. Oddly Smooth Stone, Fission, or remove a card. Oddly Smooth Stone, we don't have to do anything. We just get stronger with block. Makes finesse better as well. Removing a card is less valuable than usual because we have recycle. And we don't necessarily need to remove the Shame, although removing Rip and Tear is very good. I do like removing Rip and Tear. Is it better than Oddly Smooth Stone? We're not going down to an infinite. It's just not going to happen against the heart. We're going to be playing double creative AI. I mean, do we want to dupe? What do we actually want to dupe? One more Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed is alright. Cool-Headed is alright. I don't know if we need another one, though. With it being unupgraded. I feel like removing is... I mean, we could... We can remove and take Cool-Headed, right? Well. We could do any of these three things and take Cool-Headed. I don't think we need Fission. I do like Fission a lot with the Ice Cream. Because we've already got three... I'm gonna remove. Right, I'm gonna remove Rip and Tear. Okay. And we could take Cool-Headed. Or we could just go. I would like to save both of these spots for the heart fight, if we can. Turn 2 against Spirit Shield is definitely scary. I'm gonna take cool-headed. Right, let's go. Just double check. We've got 89 gold. Nothing we want to buy here. No. I don't want Storm. I don't want Beam Cell. I don't want Doom and Gloom. And I don't want the Fire Pot. Right, here we go. Spirit Shield is pretty scary. Just because of the amount of damage they can do on turn 2 here. I don't think we can capacity here. It's a fast fight. We've got to try and get to Fission. I think it's the play. Like, we could leap here. But I feel like trying to get to Fission is better. That's a Fission. Big. Right, now what? Ooh, we could Equilibrium. We don't have many orbs next turn for Fission. But we could Equilibrium Charge Battery and we hold the hand. Thing is, we don't need all that block. It could be Equilibrium Ball Lightning. Okay. So we're gonna do Leap, Cool-Headed. Probably Charge Battery. Get rid of Shame. We should probably Sweeping Beam first, just in case we draw the Zap here. FTL. Alright, Auto Shields doesn't do anything. Fission doesn't really do anything. This is a pretty awkward rest of the turn. It's either Luke Capacitor or it's just Creative AI. It probably makes more sense to do Luke Capacitor. We don't care about Creative AI as much in this fight. Take a bit of damage. Okay. 57 that's doing. Recycling Doom and Gloom is not bad. Echo Form. It's not good this turn, though. No, I think we recycle Creative AI first. Huge. That's really huge. I don't need to equilibrium here, really. I probably should, though. Abacus. Charge battery is good for next turn. This isn't great. Recycle an expensive card. Bro, the recycle is so good. It's so good. Equilibrium. Right, we've managed to save both the pots here. We're not too low on health. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 deck. Ancient Pot. Hologram plus aggregate heatsink sleep. Do we take aggregate because of ice cream? Shit. Oh, it could just get in the way. Hollow for recycle and skim. Hologramming recycle is very good to get the deck down. A few cards. Ice cream makes aggregate nice, though. Ice cream really makes aggregate nice. Hollow's more flexible, true. It is already upgraded. Ancient Pot is good for... Ancient Pot is good. Making us not vulnerable is going to make us a lot safer on the first few turns, which is where we struggle the most. I'm gonna go aggregate. Do we use the Ancient Pot? I mean, we could get rid of the dupe. Right now, there's not anything that we really want to dupe pot that badly. I mean, Loot Plus would probably be the best one in our deck right now. Capacitor's also good. But they're quite slow. The Creative AI gives us the late game scaling we need, right? This should give us the scaling in the long run. So we could maybe toss, get rid of dupe pot for that reason. And go with the Ancient Pot instead, to make us not vulnerable on the turn 2 and 3, which are the hardest turns to survive. We also have more damage with Bronze Scales. The longer we stay alive, the more we get Bronze Scales value, the more we get Kunai value as well. Like, we have quite good scaling now. It's just about surviving. I'm going to get rid of the dupe pot. And go with the Ancient Pot. Okay. Here we go. Right, we're also going to take heartbeat damage here.
Okay, so we get emotion chip value. If you lost HP during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of your turn. So we'd love a good orb setup already. Do we have a fission now? Fissions are our most important cards. I don't think we do fission now. There we block the vulnerable. I think we were alright to try and play these first couple of turns safe. Oh my god, aggregate is massive. Leap aggregate. Right, we pop off this turn. Huge energy. Damn auto shields. Not such a good turn. I mean, we probably don't play FTL here, actually. We've got loads of energy. We need things to do with it. We need things to do with this energy. We need some upfront block. We want to play these powers. We need some upfront block to be able to play them. Equilibrium is good. That allows us to just get some block. Do we have a fission or do we not fission? I think we are going to end up using fission here. Do we start recycling the bad things? Or really, I want to recycle something for energy still at the moment. Like, I'm happy to recycle Sweeping Beam here, to be honest. Getting loop in play is good. We could play the other fission. I think we just probably take it easier and play Equilibrium here. Wait. I think that's the play. I want to get a really big fission again. I think it's okay to try and do that. We lose the Bane and the Void, which is great to get rid of those. Never have to see them again. It's all about staying alive. The loop. The loop is great. It means that leaving a Frost Orb at the front is very good. We want to be doing that. Aggregate gets a little bit of energy. We want to be leaving Frost at the front. Defrag is great every time. I want to play Creative AI. Is it a bit risky here? Is it better to just put more Frost up? We don't really need the AI, I don't think. I think getting more frost up is probably the way. We could even think about recycling creative AI. I'm not going to yet, but it is an option. So now we can fission for loads of energy whenever we want. Storm, is that a risk? I mean, we've played 2 creative AIs already. I think we can definitely recycle the 3rd one. And we want to just keep the frost going, really. Aggregate doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm not sure about playing, I'm not sure about playing Storm. Seems like a risk not worth taking. I think I'm just going to play the Slime here. It does mean that we don't have Frost at the front next turn, though. So we should probably play Cool-Headed with the Frost at the front. Okay. Doing gradual damage here. Another creative AI. Alright, we've got to recycle a creative AI. We've got 2 in the deck right now. It's the best way of getting energy. Machine learning we play. I kind of want to save the fission for when we really need it. Aggregate is massive. I mean, how much do we block here? 36, 46, 56, 61. Wait, 46, 56, 61. It's doing 60 damage. So we already blocked this. So I think we can hold fission here. I think we can not play it. Next time we draw it, we probably play it, though. Defrag and Loop are both great. Some good powers that help us with more scaling. We can use Zap as... like, Zap plus Letter Opener is, like, our damage, and that's kind of okay. Charge Battery is just free. I'm gonna play. We could just play Creative AI. We get a lot of block at the start next turn, right? Loop goes off 5 times. That's 30 block at the start with this 6. That's a lot of block. I'm a bit scared of the multi-attack turn. The next multi-attack turn is quite a big attack. So we could just play Equilibrium and relax. I don't know if there's much reason to play Equilibrium though. Morning, Narcissus. How are we doing? Doing well, thank you. How about you? Trying to, yeah, we're in full try-hard mode in Slay the Spire at the moment. We've won our last 3 runs, so this is for 4 wins in a row. Full focus. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're never going to play this. I'm never going to play the Storm. The Storm's not getting played. The second Creative AI, we don't need to play. We could do double cool-headed. Is a bit safer, because we get 1 extra Frost Orb up like that. There's no point doing Creative AI and Equilibrium. We should pick between the 2. I don't think we need to play Creative AI. It's so greedy. It's so greedy to play Creative AI here. I'm just going to play Equilibrium and relax. It's too greedy. It's way too greedy. Okay, so this is the big attack. We have 30 block to start with. This is a lot of damage it's doing. We could start by recursioning a Frost Orb, which is great. And then using cool-headed. Oh, this could be the fission turn. Maybe we could play Storm now. If we're playing Fission, maybe we could play Storm here. Again, it does feel like an unnecessary risk. When you play a power card, channel lightning. We want to do damage now, though. I'm gonna do it. Storm Electro. Eat 6 Fission. Alright, we actually still don't block all of that. Right, recycle the Creative AI. Because I'm not playing, I don't need to play anymore. Alright. Good. Alright, it's below 200 health. It's within killing range. Oh, it's not quite, actually. It's not quite within killing range. Nearly within killing range. Doing the good stuff now. Playing all the cards. Being aggressive. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is GG. Ooh, come on, man. Big run. Big run. Fully locked in on this one. We were struggling towards the... Well, in Act 2, we were pretty happy with the deck. Like, the fissions early. Like, we had early 2 fissions. Like we got 1 fission in Act 1, and then we got fission from the Act 1 boss as well. So we had 2 fissions from Act 2 onwards, which was a key part of this deck. The ice cream was super nice at the end here. Creative eyes were massive for giving us late game scaling, because scaling was the problem. As we were getting towards the end of Act 2, we were really struggling for scaling, and I wasn't sure how we were going to beat the Act 2 boss. We ended up recursioning a Dark Orb quite a bit, and that was it. But this was big. Big win. Cultist Mask was MVP. Bro, Face of Cleric got us 28 HP. 28 HP. That might be the most I've ever got from this. It's very rare you get it so early on in the run. But it's one of the main reasons I like going for it. Like, 28 HP is no joke at all. That is a lot of health. 4 cool headeds. Aggregate was really nice in the boss fight here. I'm glad we went with Aggregate. Apotheosis was obviously fantastic, although we only got it quite late on in the run. So it wasn't really useful for most of the run. And I like the Impatience a lot. I love Impatience on Defect. Like, I love Impatience on Defect so much. I've got to really think about taking Impatience on other characters more. Because I take it on Defect much more than the other characters. That is mostly because you can do damage with orbs and you don't need attacks. But, still. Okay, let's update the screen. Update the scores. We've won 1 Defect run in a row. 4 runs in a row. Lovely. Very good. And it's going to be Watcher next to try and go for 5 wins in a row. As well as 3 Watcher wins in a row. No zeros, we're back. Ha! We're back. Back in the game. Jackie, I don't know how you play this 7 hours a day every day. I lost to the final boss yesterday after a single long run and my brain was pudding afterwards. I was mentally exhausted. It does get mentally exhausting. Yeah, it does get massively mentally exhausting. Which is why sometimes when I've been doing Slay the Spire streams, sometimes they're a bit shorter. Usually after like if I'm doing a 3-hour run, like I can only really do 2. When it starts getting to like 3 o'clock, like I start my stream at 8 AM. When it gets to 3 o'clock, my brain is so done. And, yeah. I couldn't do like 12-hour streams or anything like that. It's just way too long. It's just pure thinking. My brain likes it though. My brain likes the, full focus, pure thinking, try hard, fully focus on one thing and try and smash it. But, yeah, it does get exhausting after a while. Right. So, like, sometimes, like, after my stream, like, me and Lizzie play games together sometimes. But sometimes I don't want to play games in the evening or anything that requires thinking because I'm doing so much thinking in the day. I need to do, like, non-thinking stuff. Non-thinking stuff in the evening. Like, just smash out some exercise or just chill on the sofa and watch something. Right. Did your brain feel different after other games? I mean, with Slay the Spire, I'm definitely trying really hard. And I'm thinking, like, I don't normally think through decisions this long. Like, with other games, like, I'm used to playing Hearthstone, right? It's what most of my streaming career has been playing Hearthstone. And in all the Hearthstone game modes, you're on a turn timer. So your turns are timed. You're on a time limit per turn. So that's kind of what I'm used to. I'm not so used to this style of game where you can take as much time as you like. You can literally just chill, think about one decision for days if you want. You can literally think about one decision for days if you really wanted to. So like managing the kind of time you're spending about thinking about a decision and making the decision is something that's different with Slay the Spire. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 wins in a row. Massive. So all you're saying is you want a mod that adds a time limit. No, but I think it's more probably mentally straining to like thinking through one decision for 10 minutes is not something I ever normally do in any other game. And it's probably more mentally taxing. Right, anyway, what are we doing here? We're trying to get 5 in a row. Let me just let me fill my flask up. I'm gonna fill my flask up, and then we're going for 5 wins in a row, which would be sick. Right. Tea is brewing. Remember that one time we used the BRB screen? Those were good times. Well, I have some information on that. I did some research. Well, not really research, but I basically a lot of the time as a streamer, right? When you go on a break, like the reason I don't have lunch breaks is because people leave the stream, and so your viewership goes down when you have a lunch break, which means you made less money. Generally, when I use the Be Right Back stream, more people leave the stream. So the Be Right Back stream is actually, the Be Right Back screen, although it looks pretty, actually leads to me having less viewers and making less money. So it's literally just shooting myself in the foot, putting it up. So I haven't been putting it up lately. If he doesn't come back in 15 minutes, we get to leave. That's the rule. Science? Yeah, science, bro. Right. I don't think there's actually not been that many occasions I've actually got 5 wins in a row. I've probably only got 5 wins in a row about 5 or 6 times. So this would be very, very big if we can get this. Okay. Come on, focus. It is Watcher. Let's not do anything stupid. We could be going infinite. We might not be. We've got to be willing to accept we might not be going infinite. Willing to accept we might not be doing Wrathcon. But we'll see what we get. We want to be taking 1 or 2 cards early on, especially damage, but we want to be keeping our deck on the smaller side if we can. If we can't, we just roll with the punches. Right, let's go. Our options are choose a colorless card, obtain 3 random potions, obtain a curse and transform 2, or boss swap. I don't really like any of these. I've been watching someone else with a Be Right Back screen, but it's only an overlay rather than a full opaque screen, and it has an avatar of the streamer. Nobody leaves that. Okay. I'm definitely leaving next time you leave without a BRB screen. Okay. Just take the cam with you. Well, here's the kitchen, guys, and here's the toilet, and here's my penis. Right. Lose your starting relic, obtain a random boss relic. I think this is anti-boss swap here. I don't really like, I don't like getting a curse. I really am not a fan of getting a curse. As I'm sure most people are. Not a fan of that. Depending how this goes, I mean, we have to do an elite, right? There is no way of avoiding doing elite. So we could go Campfire, Elite, Campfire. Or we could go Campfire, Elite, Campfire, and then pick between Shop or Flaming Elite. We would also get the option of doing a Shop early here. So we could transform 2, get the curse, and then get to this shop and remove the curse. But I think it's boss swap. Kitchen, toilet, and penis, the only notable things in Jackie's abode. Following to make sure I get a house torn at Dick. Oh, God. Right. I'm going boss swap. It needs to be big. It needs to be huge. 3, 2, 1, go. Fuck! Right. We have Ectoplasm. Might be the single worst one to get at the start. Oh, God, that's so bad. It might be the single worst one to get at the start. That is incredibly bad. It's going to be very hard to get rid of our strikes and defense, and shops are now way worse. It's going to be very difficult to go infinite. Right? Infinite is just not happening. It's going to be very hard to remove cards. So transforms are very good. So, like, Pandora's Box could be amazing. Do we want to do Flaming Elite in Act 1? We know we have to do an Elite. I mean, I do think that Campfire Elite, Campfire Flaming Elite is fine. This is definitely going to test your metal. Oh, shit. Shit. Divinity your PP deck. It's going to be a lot harder to change stances. Alright. I'm going to do Campfire Elite and then potentially Campfire Flaming Elite. Having 4 energy means upgrading Eruption is actually not as important as usual. And it makes expensive cards slightly better. Rushdown, Third Eye, Fear No Evil. I mean, floor 1, Fear No Evil is better than Rushdown, but I feel like we should probably take Rushdown. I mean, there are other ways we can get to a Wrath Calm deck, even with Ectoplasm, right? I know, it's just very unlikely. It's just very unlikely. Not being able to remove in shops is just crazy bad on Watcher, but Rushdown is still strong. Do we value Rushdown less than usual? No, I think we still take Rushdown. A shot. Okay, right. This is probably the only time we're ever going to spend our gold on the whole run. Empty Fist, Meditate, remove a card. This could be our one and only remove. Empty Fist is good in the early game, but I don't hate removing. It's going to be so hard to get rid of strikes and defense. Meditate. What about meditate? It might be... If we've got a deck that's bigger, meditate can be stronger. We can retain the Wrath card. That gets us back into Wrath, draws 2 cards, gets us out of Calm. Again, though, it's not that good early on. It's more of a later game pick. For a pot? Not getting a pot. I think removing is so hard. Now we've got the Ectoplasm. I think just removing a striker or a defender is good. And if we had either of the other 2 bosses, I would definitely remove a defend. But against this boss, defends are slightly better. It could still be a removed event. But when we're stuck with strikes and defends are better throughout the run than strike, generally. Are we really going to be stuck with 4 strikes in the deck for the whole run? I think we just remove defend. Oh, come on, Jack. Really? Yeah, I think we do. Alright, we removed a defend. Let's go. Heal 22 HP or max HP plus 5. Attain a relic and become cursed. We're not going to be able to remove the curse. I think we go max HP here. We're quite close to full HP. We'll go max HP. Right, and the shop is useless. Okay, right, let me just get my flask. Okay. Vigilance, defend, rush down. We've got to stay. We've got to believe here. We've got to believe we can still win this. Erupt. Triple strike kills that one. Eruption double strike doesn't kill it. We should actually strike first, so we put a strike back in the deck, so we have a better chance of drawing another strike and killing this. Huge. Big brain plays, nice. Right, Empty Fist, just lucky, evaluate. Empty Fist is pretty good. Take that. Empty body, deceive reality, third eye. Right. Deceive reality is good against this boss. It might be worth taking here. We have removed a defend. I think deceive reality is worth taking here. With the ectoplasm, we do need to be adding cards. I'm gonna get it. Right, and we're gonna upgrade. Do we upgrade Eruption? Or because we've got ectoplasm, do we ever upgrade Empty Fist? We have energy. I mean, honestly, this could be a run where we take Snecko Eye. With ectoplasm, I would definitely take Snecko Eye. And then upgrading Eruption doesn't even do anything. And we do just need damage right now. I'm going to upgrade Empty Fist. Knob. Oof. Bad starting hand. Do we have a regen pot? No. We got to get through the fight without using it. That's a terrible hand. Especially because we're going to erupt next turn. This is a terrible, terrible draw order. I don't know if we can even play Empty Fist. It does 14 damage, but... This is bad. This is incredibly bad. We're going to have to take one big hit from Knob, at least. Yeah, we might not be able to do the Flaming Elite now. I think we have to play empty. Right, do we do Deceive Reality? No, we might have to take 3 turns of damage here. I'm not doing it. Okay, Empty Fist is a good draw. We just strike Empty Fist. Okay. Pair. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 10. Not going to complain about that right now. We've just took quite a lot of damage. I don't mind some extra max HP. Crescendo, Tranquility, and Sash Whip. These are kind of bad. Sash Whip is alright with an upgrade. And Sash Whip's alright against this boss with an upgrade. We've got other things we want to be upgrading first. I'm going to skip. Lose Regen Pot for a Relic or Deceive Reality for a Relic? I mean, we want a Relic. We could toss Regen Pot. I mean, are we attached to Deceive Reality? It's good. I mean, it wasn't good against Knob, but we're faced Knob now. It's good in most other fights. It's a good card with Ectoplasm as well. Because we have the extra energy to play the safety. When we have turns where we draw strikes and defends, we could have retained the safety and then play that to keep us alive. Like, I think we probably tossed a regen pot. Okay. Toyota Thumpser. Okay, that was worth. That was worth. That's some healing. Right, have a look in the chest. Ink bottle. That is worth taking. We take that. Okay. Now, we don't care about that shot. The Flaming Elite would be Lagavulin or Sentries. Flaming Sentries could be pretty hard, to be honest. Swift Pot would help a bit. But Eruption is pretty sketchy. We could do the Campfire in the enemy. And then we don't have to do the Flaming Elite. I think that's probably the way to go. Although, if we go for the Flaming Elite, we might want to rest here. Vigilance is a really good upgrade when I've got more energy. Interestingly, I don't even hate upgrading Vigilance over Eruption in case we get Snecko Eye. Although that's probably a bit too niche. But energy's not a problem. Isn't Eruption a critical upgrade? Generally. Generally it is. If we get Snecko Eye, it literally does nothing there. But we already have 4 energy. We get more energy when we leave Calm. Like, I don't know if we get energy is much of a problem right now. If we get more draw, Eruption upgrade does become even better. And we have just got Ink Bottle, which is a tiny bit more draw. Probably gets us a draw every 3 turns on average. Later on, maybe a draw every 2 turns. I really think the Flaming Elite could kill us. Like, Flaming Sentries is no joke. I mean, against Lagavulin, we have time to play Rushdown, we have time to play Deceive Reality. Right, I'm going to upgrade Eruption and do the enemy, and then we'll see. If we get a good pot and don't take much damage, we might do the Flaming Elite. It really depends how this fight goes. Okay, this is a hard fight. We're already taking damage turn 1. In fact, this is a really bad turn 1. I would even consider using Swift Pot turn 1 here. I probably shouldn't. Okay, he's running away. Get him. Kill him. I mean, we didn't take too much damage, to be honest. We got a pot. It's not the best pot in the world. Wallop, Consecrate, Tranquility. Wallop is a bit better when we've got more energy. And is good against deletes. I think we take Wallop. Doing the Flaming Elite here, though. You just had to go and jinx yourself before you started. If we win Watcher, we'll be at 5 rotating wins. I know, man, I know. This ectoplasm making everything so hard right now. Thing is, as well, this isn't even the bad part of the run. Like, the part of the run where ectoplasm has had the most effect is literally against the heart. Like, at this stage of the run, it's not too bad. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. We're missing out more and more gold. So because of, like, I do actually want to go for the Flaming Elite, because really with Ectoplasm, the point where it is having a least of a negative effect is near the start. But this deck isn't that amazing or anything. Our pots could definitely help with sentries. Our pots could definitely help with sentries. Am I more scared about Lagavulin? I mean, it's mainly the getting out of Wrath thing, right? Which Gambler's Brew and Swiftpot can help with. I actually want to go for the Flaming Elite. If it's max health, that is really rough, though. I think the others are kind of okay. Max health is really bad for us, though. I mean, these events also have a high chance of being fights. We're at a 40% fight chance in these events as well. I mean, if I think the Flaming Elite could kill us, we should probably not do it. God damn. This is a really big decision. I mean, we have no AoE. We're going to really struggle against Act 2 elites. So if we don't do this Flaming Elite, I think we're basically committing to doing the Flaming Elite in Act 3. Which is okay. That is the time where I would normally do the Flaming Elite. But we can't upgrade our deck with money. Ugh, it's hard. It's really hard. Like, doing elites early on is good because you get that benefit for the whole run, right? We get a good relic. That relic then is in effect for every floor. The Swift Pot is the one thing that's making me think about doing it. The fact we can Swift Pot, and it will give us a good chance to, like, going in a Wrath and get out of Wrath and do big damage on the same turn with big draw. I'm going to go for it. Let's go. We've got sentries with regen. Okay, Deceive Reality is solid. We can just wallop Deceive Reality Strike. We shouldn't use a pot on a turn we don't need to. Probably using Swift Pot on turn 2 is going to be the way to go. Really, I wanted to be using Wallop while in Wrath. This is a pretty bad hand. We're going to draw one of Vigilance or Eruption if we use Swift Pot. We can just take it slow. We can just take 8 damage. We'll get a draw from Ink Bottle, which is annoying. But we could, like, safety, rush down, Empty Fist Strike. Or we could just go for it now and Swift Pot right now. I think Swift Pot right now probably is the play. Important to note that we are on more health than we appear because of the Toy Ornithopter. We're essentially on 43 health here once we play these 2 pots. I'm going to use a Swift Pot now. Let's think about this. Next turn, we could do Vigilance and Eruption. We should be able to save the safety if we Swift Pot. So I'm going to Swift Pot. Okay, there's Eruption. There is not Vigilance. We're going to play 4 cards, and then we're going to draw Vigilance. That's annoying. Unless we rush down. I mean, we could Gambler's Brew as well. Even just Gambler's Brewing 1 card gets us Vigilance. Because what we want to do is we want a Vigilance Eruption. And then we'd have 3 energy left. Or we could do Strike, Strike, Empty Fist. Like, I don't think we even play Rush Down. I think we just Strike, Strike, Empty Fist. We could also draw some Dazed this turn like that, which could be good. It's probably worth playing Rushdown, to be honest. And sacrificing one of the strikes. The safety's really big. The safety's really big. I'm going to use both the pots. Which means we're going to do Vigilance for 2. Rush Down for 1. Eruption for 1. And then we're going to Empty Fist and Strike. So I can discard 2 strikes and a defend. To get this Vigilance. Is there a way we can save Gambler's Brew, though? We probably would want to save Gambler's Brew if we can. And, like, we can kill one of them this turn and take, like, no damage. But then we're going to draw past the Vigilance, which really we want to play next turn. So we could just play 3 cards like that. And we could do, like, Eruption. We could do Eruption, Empty Fist, Safety. That would kill 1 Sentry. And also mean we can play Vigilance next turn. And also get the Ink Bottle draw next turn. But these 2 are both on full health. We haven't played the Rush Down. Like, it is obviously slower. Jesus. Also, it might be better to just play the Defend over the Safety. Hello, Liquid Squid. How are we doing? What's going on? We could play the Defend over the Safety, take 5, and hold the Safety. That is probably better. We don't play rush down, which is bad. I'm going to try and hold the Gambler's Brew. Oh, is that dumb? Is that dumb? No, I'm going to do it. Now we get the Vigilance, and we get the Ink Bottle draw on the same turn. I'm going to keep defending, because they heal. Oh, this is a big turn. Does it matter which one we attack? I should kill it. I should attack this one. There's a chance we kill it. It's a huge draw. That's not a huge draw. Yeah, I did float 1 mana last turn, right? That was just a mistake. I could play safety to save 5 health. We'll do it. Okay, this is going alright. This is going alright. It was definitely a risk going for the Flaming Elite, but I think it's paid off. Nice. Pocket Watch. When you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards that start your next turn. Okay. Like Water, Cut Through Fate, Consecrate. I think with 4 energy, we want Cut Through Fate here. We want more draw. Very happy to have got the Flaming Elite down. Okay. Oof. All my good cards are in the deck. I mean, we could rush down Eruption and we've got a good chance of getting Empty Fist or Vigilance or Wallop. Well, we're guaranteed to get Vigilance, Empty Fist or Wallop. If we don't get Vigilance or Empty Fist, we still get Wallop. And we have Gambler's Brew if it goes incredibly bad. How much damage does Wallop do? When we're weak, it's going to do, I think, 7, so like 14. Wallop is 13. We could Gambler's Brew if we'd rather. I think we have to get out. Moving the ink bottle along here. To be fair, I should probably get to 9. Or 8 or something. We'll get to 9. Diva form, empty fist, crescendo. What about Diva form with ectoplasm? Just go big on energy? If we take Diva form, it is all about expensive cards and card draw. We probably shouldn't take it. I feel like we shouldn't take it. If we had, like, ice cream, maybe. But so often it's just going to be a curse. I mean, the thing is, we could end up with 5 energy. Like, energy is probably just not going to be a problem at all. Because we've already got 4. There's a good chance we're going to be going to 5 energy. Although, that being said, with us having ectoplasm but not being able to remove cards, things like Empty Cage and Astrolabe are definitely stronger than they normally are. Empty Cage and Astrolabe are definitely boss relics we're going to be looking for. Take it for the meme. It does allow us to play really greedy with our card selections. Like, if we're taking, I mean, oh, to be fair, already taking Diva form is greedy, but it also encourages you to take more greedy things. It's so bad in Act 2. Oh, it's so bad in Act 2. I don't think we can take it, you know. I don't think we can take it. Ugh. It could be good in boss fights. Also, we can take things like Omniscience and have like multiple Omniscience. Omniscience Diva form. I guess it's better with Pocket Watch. With Pocket, we play less cards for Pocket Watch. Well, I'm gonna take it. Oh god, we got Diva form in the deck. 150 god become cursed? No. Right, rest or upgrade. Wallop is a good upgrade. Rushdown's a good upgrade. Vigilance is a good upgrade. Cut Through Fate is a good upgrade. We've got 30 health. We have no pots. Deceive Reality really helps in this fight. If we want a bit more damage, probably Wallop is the upgrade because it's block as well. I'm a bit scared of not being able to pop it on turn 2. But we have Pocket Watch, which helps with that. Cut Through Fate is a really good upgrade for consistency. I'm gonna upgrade Cut Through Fate. Right. If we only play 3 cards, we get extra draw next turn. Erupting looks good here. Strike Wallop. Strike Wallop and getting... I mean, it's nice to deceive reality. We need to be doing damage, though, this turn. This is a damage-dealing turn. Get the draw. Okay, so we can Empty Fist, and then either Diva Form or Rush Down. I mean, I guess we Diva Form. If there's ever a time to Diva Form, it's going to be now. That's exciting. Big energy. Okay. Big energy. And we have Pocket Watch to get the draw. Vigilance and Deceive Reality is good. Chill. We could wall up Empty Fist Vigilance. Okay. It feels kind of risky to erupt here. I mean, we can play our whole hand though. We can literally play our whole hand, which is going to include double safety, which is 24 block, double defend, which is another 10, so that's 34 block guaranteed. I mean, we can just double Deceive Reality, double safety, and get the Pocket Watch value. Take 2 damage to do 18. Nah. We're chilling. Oh, it would have changed form so it wouldn't take a damage. Oh, that's fine. Fine anyway. Wow. It doesn't feel right having Diva Form in the deck. It doesn't feel right at all. Alright, we've killed the Act 1 boss. And got 0 gold as a reward. Anyone in chat been on the PoE 2 hype train? I caved and got the beta. A few people were talking about in chat earlier, actually. There was mixed opinions. Some people said they were a bit underwhelmed by it. Some people are really enjoying it. How's it been? That game's not my cup of tea. Nah, I don't beta test stuff. Got like 4,000 hours in PoE 2, though. In PoE, though. Establishment Ragnarok Alpha.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom quickly.
What about Ragnarok? Big energy deck? We are big energy gaming here. We could actually think about Ragnarok. We've probably got to think more about staying alive. My buddy's been going on hard and said loot needed a huge buff, which is why I play. Paying to be a beta taster's not for me. PoE 2 is indeed fun, but still needs a good amount of work. Okay. Would like to play the beta, but when I saw that you got to pay for it, my interest in PoE 2 dropped from 100 to 0. I mean, we could go for an alpha deck, but I don't think this is an alpha deck. I think we would need more draw. At the moment, we only have Cut Through Fate and Rushdown. We definitely want more draw to do an alpha deck, I think. Ragnarok is kind of tempting. Right, I'm going to take it. Oh my lord, we've got Ragnarok in the deck. Okay. Sacred Bark, Pandora's Box, Fusion Hammer. I mean, I think it's box, right? We've got 4 strikes and 3 defense that we can pretty much never remove. Fusion Hammer we definitely want to keep for upgrades. I think this is definitely a box. It's definitely a box. And just hope for good stuff, I think. I might regret taking the Ragnarok now. Right, Box, take the wheel. We get 7 transforms. Let's go. Oh, God. Consecrate, Worship, Cut Through Fate, Alpha, Deus Ex Machina, Carve Reality, and Pressure Points. Holy shit. This is mostly just a bunch of bad damage. Cut Through Fate's good. Deus is okay. Well, Deus is good because of Ink Bottle, actually. The rest is kind of bad. Worship. God, this is such a mess. This is such a mess of a run. And like, because we've got the ectoplasm, like, we can't remove stuff. Like, we're just stuck with the stuff. We're stuck with Alpha. We're stuck with pressure points. The shops are terrible for us. Alright, I think we're definitely going to try and get us after one of these campfires. We definitely do enemy and then a couple of events. Shops are terrible. Getting pocket watch value even just once a fight is good. Dupe pot, follow-up plus hull or foresight. Foresight is maybe worth considering. We can scry away. Well, we don't have strikes and defense anymore, but we can scry away pressure points. We have Hyper Beam, boss. I picked it up over the weekend as an ARPG enjoyer who didn't play PoE 1. I'm very much enjoying the pacing, gameplay, and customization. I have frame rate issues sometimes, but I guess my 37 years old now somehow. I don't love Foresight. But maybe I should love it. I want draw. So I want consistency. Once we've played it, it can help with that. But it's kind of like... I don't want it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's kind of like the innate card draw power for Defect. Machine learning. I just don't think it's that great. Right, good face, bad face. Or lose 8 HP and gain 50 gold. I mean, the last run, we got a good face. The problem with this is that even if we get a good face, one of the good faces gives us gold. One of the good faces gives us gold, which actually does nothing. So there's actually only one good face and 2 bad faces here. And 2 neutral faces. So I don't think we can... I don't think we do good face, bad face. Is it worth losing 8 HP for 50? Wait, it's just leave, isn't it? Hang on a second. It's just leave. This just does damage to us, and this only has a 20% chance of getting us something good. So it is just leave. Damn. A shop. We can't do anything in. Right, we're never going to get ornamental fan or toolbox. Or molten egg. Okay. Right, do we do it elite or do go to a campfire? I'd like to do this elite and that. I'd like to do elite campfire at the back there. Dupe pot is quite good. We could potentially dupe pot like Ragnarok. While in Wrath. I just don't like how you can't make your own build in PoE. If you do, you'll probably have a bricked character at level 40. Campfire. I mean, we've got quite a lot of good cards now. So campfires are pretty good for us. I guess the main problem is I have to do lots of enemies going through this campfire. One of these events is probably going to be an enemy anyway. I want to be doing events. I'm going to do the events and go through the elite. Birds. Don't like this. We could end up using worship quite a lot. I need more block here. We could knock a bird down. No, we gotta try and win with a Mega. It's just the best way to win. Yeah. Which means we have to take damage this turn. That's fine, because Omega wins the fight next turn. We take, what, 16 damage? Which is annoying, but it could have been worse. Okay. Omega value. Cut through Fate plus Fasting Prostate. Fasting... I mean, Cut through Fate is good. I think we take another Cut through Fate. Another fight. Bro, all these events are fights. This is horrible. Really want the safety in our hand. Nah, go Alpha D as well. We're definitely struggling to not take damage. Wallop helps. Okay. Empty Fist, Pressure Point, Sphere and Weevil. Probably another way of getting in Carb is a good thing. We'll take Fin and Weevil. That was the second pressure point we could have had, but don't want to do that. Right, Slavers could be really hard here. Especially with a hand like this. I think we have to just take loads of damage turn one here. Oh man, this is getting really bad now. This is getting really bad. There's just not really a way of not taking damage here. Okay. Wallop blocks a lot. Fear no Evil gets us back in calm. Ragnarok's going to do a lot of damage here. I actually prefer the Car of Reality, so I can choose what I'm hitting. Okay, we can definitely kill the front one. Singing Bowl. When any cards to your deck, you may raise your max HP by 2. Okay, evaluate Judgment, just lucky. I think we go max HP. So this can get us quite a bit of max HP by the end of the run. It means we really are nearly dead, though. We are nearly dead. Judgment is maybe worth considering, but I'm not going to take it. I'm going to try and milk some max HP. We've got another enemy, bro. We've had, like... Act 2 is so hard for enemies, and we've had to basically just face enemies. It's basically a disaster. So again, we should try and get Pocket Watch value. Card of Reality is good, so we can hold on to that Smite. Rushdown's good. I think we might have to play Deceive Reality over Wallop, though. What about Alpha? Try win that way. We haven't got the extra energy. Bro, Omniscience would actually be kind of crazy in this deck. God, what a horrendous deck. Like, we could do Vigilance, Safety, Alpha here, and we block all of it. And we get extra Pocket Watch draw next turn. But they're both still going to be attacking again. And we have very little block. We have basically no block left in the deck. Honestly, I feel like the play is to go for Eruption and then like maybe dupe Ragnarok. I don't think Alpha is the play. Horrible situation to be in. It's made us vulnerable. Okay. I think vulnerable is what we're hoping for here, so that we can do maximum damage. I think we're gonna have to do... We might have to do pot the Ragnarok. Let's see if we can do it without doing it. It would be nice to not have to do that. Right. So Ragnarok does like 50 damage. Might just kills that. Oh, we have lethal easily. That's great. We get to save our dupe pot. Good. Regen pot. That is going to heal us with Toy Ornithopter as well. Plus, that's good healing. Mental Fortress, Bowling Bash, Simmering Fury. Alright, we've got to take Mental Fortress. We've got to take Mental Fortress. Get blocked when we're changing stances. Okay, we have another event here. A shop. Bro, how many of these events have been shops? Oh my god, there's a waffle there. Would be amazing. Prayer wheel would be nuts with singing bowl. Mental fortress would be amazing. Bro, if we didn't have this stupid ectoplasm. If we didn't have this stupid ectoplasm, we could get so strong. Instead, we're just kept down in the dirt. Weak and poor. Fuck. Right. So we're gonna go chest event. Chest. Dreamcatcher, we go with the blue key here. Right, event. Another chest straight away, okay, that's a bit better. Omamori. Negate the next 2 curses you obtain. Doesn't do anything right now. Could be good in Act 3. Oh, bro, we can't even if we, bro, you just know we're going to get the 999 gold for 2 curses. We've got the Omamori. We're going to get the 999 gold for 2 curses event, and we're not going to be able to take it because of the ectoplasm. You just know it already. Right. It's better rewards if we go through this elite. We have campfire, enemy, enemy, enemy. Or we have enemy, elite, campfire event. Obviously, doing the elite is scary. But we have the regen pot, which we can use in this next fight to heal us up a bit. And I think we do have to do. Like, doing 3 enemies, it's definitely better to do an enemy and an elite, I think. And use the dupe pot. So we'll go for the enemy. And we use the regen pot right now. Heals us 26. Dupe pot is an option. I don't think we do it. I think we just rush down Consecrate Wallop. Yeah, this is hard. Right, this is a much stronger turn. Use Deceive Reality so we have a block card to hold on to. Okay, so with Smite, Wallop, Safety, we block 18, right? Which is what we're trying to do. We're trying to block so we can get the max regen out of our pot. So we're going for absolute maximum regen. Which means I need to survive one more turn. And then we can kill it. Alright, we can kill it now. Attack pot. Empty Fist plus follow-up flank sleeves. Empty Fist is another way of getting out of Wrath, but... we could take another Empty Fist plus. It is a good card. For stance changing. Although max HP is solid. We have multiple ways of getting out of Wrath. We have Fear No Evil, and Vigilance, and Empty Fist. So I feel like we can go max HP. Anyone tried Marvel Rivals yet? Not my kind of game, but I'm tempted. Marvel Rivals, what is this? Bunch of people on the Jackov Discord are playing it. Oh, really? It kind of looks like Overwatch. Is it kind of like Overwatch? Downloaded it. It's reskinned Overwatch. If you don't like Overwatch, you won't like this. But it does have an interesting team-up mechanic that Overwatch doesn't have. Okay. I saw a shark with legs riding on Groot. Great stuff. I would take an empty mind, but I don't know about an empty fist. I'm gonna go max HP. Right, now we have an elite, and we've got to use these. We might have to use both of our pots here. Stabby book. How much damage do we have on turn 1 here? Ragnarok does 25. If we're in Wrath, it does 50. Duped it will do 100. Right now, we're actually dead unless we use a pot. Wallet. We could do Mental Fortress, Wallop, Ragnarok. Or we could cut through a fate. Yeah, we should cut through fate rather than using Ragnarok here. Double wall up is actually a bit better. I mean, if we erupt double wall up. I don't think we do that. Do we play Mental Fortress or not? We don't get Pocket Watch value. But we have Ink Bottle anyway, and Mental Fortress is strong, so I think we should do it. It's not a fight where we want to be using Alpha. I mean, what fights do we even want to use Alpha in? I don't know. There's not many. This is looking pretty hard right now. I come back from lunch and the Ecto run has evolved into an Ecto Diva Form Alpha run. Yeah. Pandora's box. God, it's so hard, man. It's so odd. Dang. Need a big draw here. Eruption. Might do it. I think Eruption does it here. We've played the rush down. Ragnarok is lethal. Alright, we saved the dupe pot. We killed the elite and we saved the dupe pot. That's big. Thread and Needle is a defensive relic. Cut through Fate, Tantrum, Halt. Tantrum is our second way of entering Wrath. We should probably take Tantrum. Right. We've got 2 campfires now. I think one of them has to be a rest. Mental Fortress is a good... We've got lots of things that are good to upgrade. We've got so many things that are good to upgrade. But on 18 health here, we're definitely resting. Then... Oh, shit. Thwack, you were knocked unconscious. Oh, God. Well, I'm glad we rested. Groggy and with a throbbing head, you awaken to find yourself thrown in the center of a massive stadium with an overflowing audience of slavers, cultists, and other denizens of the city. An armored giant with a golden crown bellows at you from atop. We now begin the 4,200th combat. A gate on the opposite side opens. Fight. Right. It's really nice to have the thread needle. Deceive reality is probably getting played turn 1 here. We accept we take a bit of damage here. We don't play anything else because we use the pocket watch. We take 7 and we move on. We can Tantrum, Wallop, Empty Fist. That's 9 damage. 18, which is 27. Plus 28 is like 56. We can just kill one here. Right. Victory or cowardice? Escape or a powerful fight with many rewards? It's Nob and Taskmaster. I think that we just do it. And if we have to use our dupe pot, we use it. It's the reward is 2 relics. We don't get all the gold reward, but we do get 2 relics. I don't know if it's a guaranteed pot from this fight. Read the words, Jack. Oh, yes, sorry. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Gold and confetti shower you. Time for the real challenge. The last battle left a small opening in the Colosseum's wall. You can easily escape through there while everyone is distracted. Do you stay and fight? Yeah, I don't know. I do enjoy doing the voice acting from time to time. sorry if anyone doesn't like it. I think we just fight, right? I think we fight. We've got our ink bottle set to 9. We have our dupe pot, which also heals us 5. We can use it on Ragnarok. Next time we'd like it in Mickey Mouse's voice. Well done, weakling! Now it's time for the real challenge! Alright. Victory! Let's go. Right, there is Ragnarok in our starting hand. We have no way of getting into Wrath. We really would like Pocket Watch to be activated here. We only need to play 1 to see reality. I think ending in calm is good here. Maybe shouldn't play to see reality. We've just drawn all of our ways of getting out of Wrath. These are all of our ways of getting out of Wrath. Empty Fist, Fear, No Evil, and Vigilance. Well, that's a piece of shit. And we've drawn Ragnarok, which is our best dupe pot. This is a bad draw. Well, we've got to get pocket watch value. We need to draw through the deck. We could double wallop. We could try and kill Taskmaster this turn. Dupe pot wallop. Is that really the highest damage play, though? We need to do the highest damage play. $1.5k hours in this game, and I've just realized there's a background. There is, yes. You can kill Knob. Carve Reality is in the deck, which is a good draw. Erupt does 9. Consecrate does 10, which is 19. And then we can cut through Fate, which is 33. Plus 12 is 45. Plus 24. 69. Nice. We can kill Knob. But we don't get out of Wrath. But we wallop. So we're okay. I think we're able to save the pot like this. Nice. We got the rewards. We got the rewards. We've done the Flaming Elite. Rags lethal, but yeah, I'm trying to play as many cards as possible to move the ink bottle along. 100 gold. Shuriken. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 strength. Every time you scry 2 additional cards. That is very good with the Cut Through Fates. Pressure points, crescendo, Sands of Time. Probably just max HP here. Right, campfire. Can we go for an upgrade? I feel like we should probably rest. Mental Fortress is a very good defensive upgrade. I mean, against Hyper Beam, we could potentially hold safeties in our hand to be alright. 100 gold, yeah, equivalent to 0 gold. We've missed so much gold this run because of Ectoplasm. It's actually brutal. Fortress is an upgrade that can save us some health. And we do have 2 pots that also can heal us. It would be very nice to upgrade Mental Fortress. I'm gonna do it. We do have a bit of heal with Dupe Pot and Bottled Miracle if we really want it. Do we want a Dupe Pot in this fight? We could do pop Mental Fortress if we wanted. I wonder if this is a fight where we play Alpha. This could be a fight where we play Alpha. We've got Diva Form on turn 1. Which maybe means we can. Oh, it's the Game Awards on Thursday. I'll be at Panto, so I'll miss it. I like all the trailers. Don't think we need to do bot this fight. Yeah, I'm going to try not to. But we'll see. We draw 2 here anyway. I mean, because of the ink bottle, we know Rushdown's the next draw. We could do Fear No Evil Eruption. After, like, Rushdown, like, Fear No Evil, Rushdown, Eruption, we draw Mental Fortress and Deceive Reality. And we could do, like, Fear No Evil, Empty Fist with the Mental Fortress. I think that's actually good. Fingers crossed for Silk Song. Oh, shit. Is anyone excited for anything about the Game Awards? I have no idea what's potentially going to be announced. I know lots of people were talking about whether Elden Ring should be able to win anything because it's DLC, but... Alright, let's do this. Rushdown. Mental Fortress. Wait. Do we do Mental Fortress? Mental Fortress. Fear No Evil. Eruption. Alpha. Alright, beta's in the deck. Beta's in play. Omega's in the deck. Trying to cycle through to Omega here. There it is. Omega. We can get out of Wrath next turn with Vigilance. See, reality is good to put a safety in our hand here. Big. Don't need the pressure points. Would rather get the pocket watch draws. Okay, there we go. I mean, we could worship and try and get in a divinity. The more attacks we play, the more shuriken value we get, the more damage we do. Nice. Boss down. Conjure Blade, Master of Reality, Brilliance. I'm not gonna... I mean, even though we've got more energy, like, if there is ever a Conjure Blade deck, this deck would be leaning in that direction, but I still don't think we take that. Master Reality does work with Deceive Reality. I don't think we do it, though. It is just kind of clunky. I think we just go max HP. Upgraded Omega, I think, does 60 damage. Rather than 50. Well, we got away with the upgrade. Upgrade definitely paid off. Gonna go max HP here. Bro, I would have loved an Omniscience. We haven't seen a single Omniscience this run. It's a shame. Right. Runic Dome, Violet Lotus, or Slaver's Collar. In terms of Violet Lotus, I have two ways of getting into Calm. We have Vigilance and we have Fear No Evil. I don't hate Slaver's Collar. But Violet Lotus, I'm not gonna go Dome. I'm not gonna go Dome. I'm either going Violet Lotus or Slaver's Collar. Just going to the bathroom quickly. Right. Can Lizzie skip relics while he's in the bathroom? Lizzie's out working at the moment. So thankfully she can't. Right. Bloodborne PC. Hoping for Portal 3. Bro, Silksong announcement would be incredible, bro. Holy shit. I'd be so hyped. Violet Lotus, Runic Dome, Slaver's Collar. You're too old to still be believing in the Silksong. I really don't mind Slaver's Collar. I don't think this is not a deck where we're going infinite. Violet Lotus is much better when we're going towards infinite. Slaver's Collar benefits bosses and elites, which is most of the fights from now on. We already have 4 energy in the other fights anyway. We've only got 2 ways of getting in Calm. So I think I quite like Slaver's Collar here. With that initial energy boost. Right. We've got 79 health. We need one of the keys. How do we feel about doing elites? I feel like we could try elites. Shops are obviously still completely irrelevant. Upgrades are good, so campfires are good. We can do events and campfires. Do we have enough block? We have scaling damage with Shuriken. So I don't think damage is too much of a problem for us. It's more the block. We would definitely like a bit more block. We could potentially do 3 elites. There's not many campfires if we do that, though. We could do, like, events, campfire, 1 elite. Or we could be really aggressive and do, like, enemy, event, enemy. And then do elite, campfire, elite, campfire. Do lots of elites. That might be the way, you know. We might actually be able to deal with elites okay. I'm a bit scared of Reptomancer. But with our healing from pots with the toy Ornithopter, it's definitely helping. And we're going to have 5 energy against elites. Elite, campfire, elite, campfire. I think we take the aggressive path here. Let's go. Oh, turn 2 is going to be brutal here. Turn 2 could be absolutely brutal. I would actually kind of like a second worship. Okay, we've got the powers set up. We get Pocket Watch draw, and now we're going to need some kind of huge turn. We could definitely draw Empty Fist. Colorless pot. Hold Empty Fist to reach heaven. I'm going to get max HP. Not going to go colorless pot. Fight or leave? This is a hard fight.
It's a hard fight. And we're taking a very aggressive path where we are fighting lots of elites. Turn 1 scares me, because we might take like 20 something damage. Okay. Inner Evil Tantrum. I want both of those right now. And Mental Fortress, really. I actually want all 3 of these.
18 plus 12 is 30. Empty Fist will kill one. Honestly, the Pocket Watch has been MVP this run. I would really like some stuff that would make us more consistent on turn 1. Like the Anchor, to give us 10 block on turn 1, would be incredibly good on this run. Because our turn 1 is where we're taking all the damage. Oh, on this turn. We're taking damage this turn. I mean, we can dupe pot, cut through fate if we have to. I think we tantrum, and if we have to dupe pot, cut through fate, we do it. We don't have to. Good. Wing boots. You may ignore paths. Okay. Empty body plus. Is that worth taking? It's an upfront block card. We're lacking block, and it can get us out of a stance. I think it's probably worth taking. We're gonna take it. Right. 5 elites this floor. Called it. Unfortunately, a lot of the elites and campfires are on the same floors here. Like, this is a floor of elites and campfires. This is elites and campfires. This is elites and campfires. And we were already going to do this. So how do we get extra elites and campfires here? We could get more campfires and dodge some elites. We do campfire, jump to that one. We can get that elite instead of the shot. We can do this campfire and then jump to that elite. So that's quite a good jump. So it's 1. But there's not much else that's very good. Oh, we could do 5 elites. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Haha! Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. We take the damage for the draw here. The draw seems to just be worth going for almost every time. Could kill this with a mega. There it is. Fasting Plus. Gain 4 strength, 3 dexterity. 4 strength, 4 dexterity. Gain 1 less energy at the start of each turn. One thing that's interesting about that, right, is that we have Diva Form. So with Diva Form, we could actually get value out of this. But the Diva Form exhausts, so we have to play the Diva Form when we draw it. Otherwise, we're kind of screwed. But 4 strength, 4 dexterity is pretty good. We can upgrade Diva Form. Like, we're pretty happy with damage, right? We are just trying to find ways of staying alive. And this can give us more block. Fasting can give us more block. The 4 dexterity is a pretty big deal.
Reichplutz just resubscribed for 20 months.
Yo, right, Platts. Welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Cheers. I mean, one of the main things is that in the boss and elite fights, we do have 1 extra energy anyway. I'm actually going to take it. Right, event. Fire boss. I knew we were going to get this. Gain 999 gold, 2 curses. We've got Omamori to literally negate the curse. And still, we have to fire boss from Act 1. Wait, unless we upgrade. There's so many we get so many upgrades. But we can't afford to not heal. I think we're relying on healing here. We have the +2 max HP each time. And we've embraced the fact that we're not really upgrading. So I'm going to fire boss from Act 1. Times 6. This is a weird run. Oh, we killed it. Dead Branch. Oh my god. Third Eye Plus, Tranquility Clue. Third Eye Plus is not a bad block card. We're embracing the fact that our deck is just big. We are just a big deck. We're a big deck. What about Dead Branch? Dead Branch could be okay with Diva Form. I think people dislike Ecto unfairly. It gets stuff done, it's just not very fun.
I don't think that's true. I think this run is so much harder because of it. We're missing out on so many upgrades. So many upgrades, removes, relics.
Maybe we just do Dead Branch. It's just an RNG fiesta anyway. The deck is just a mess. Thing is, we want to be able to get in and out of Wrath and Calm. Is that going to be harder with Branch or easier? I literally don't even know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm going to take Branch. Alright. Right, I could swap over to an event and then swap back so that I get an event instead of an enemy. And then do Elite Campfire Elite. That's just an enemy. Okay. Empty Fist, follow-up Crescendo. We have max HP here. I don't like that we're, like, holding onto our pots. Right, Elite Campfire Elite. We could take 4 elites in a row. We'll do Elite Campfire Elite and then go from there. Reptomancer. Scary. We do want Pocket Watch value, I think. So I'm not going to play anything else. I want to get the Pocket Watch draw. Christ. Fasting. Vigilance. Mental Fortress. Right. So we could go into Calm and into Wrath. We haven't played Rushdown, so we don't get any draw for Eruption. The Miracles are just going to generate us more cards, which I think is fine. Meditate. We can end in calm. Devotion. So here we could do Calm Wrath. We could do Fasting, Vigilance, Eruption. But then we can't Ragnarok and Meditate. We actually want to Ragnarok here. So we could skip Fasting so that we could Ragnarok. I think it's the play. We're going to get a draw from Ink Bottle as well. Vigilance. Eruption. That's great, yeah. Empty Body is pretty good. Bro, rush down at the pit at the bottom is actually a big problem here. Wallet. Right, all our blocks 18. So we have 18 plus 10, which is 28, plus an extra 6 for swapping. It's 34. Fine. It's attacking again. Okay, now we can rush down. Okay, killed an elite. Oddly smooth stone. Bit more dex. Prey plus Diva Form, Flurry of Blows. Oh shit, Diva Form part 2? We've already got one. Taking a second one is just too much, right? Although, it does exhaust itself, and it does also increase our chance of drawing it on turn 1. It's our first few turns that are the problem right now, though. Still, what we want, if anything, is more block. I'm gonna go max HP. Right, campfire we have here. Or we could do an elite. I'm gonna recall. Get that done. Now I'll do an elite. The head. Beta and fasting in the deck. Really, we should play the Eva form. Right, I'm just gonna get the powers in play here. Need some block. All right. Omega. Worship gets us into Divinity, which doesn't draw us any cards. And we also have Conclude, which is bad. But we could just use Indignation to get in a Wrath and draw 2 cards. Indignation and withdraw Wrath. Withdraw a Wallop. I can't Fasting, Wallop, and Vigilance unless we use Bold Miracle. I am going to use it here. It gets us a heal, and we have a high pot chance anyway, so it kind of makes sense to start using it. Worship gets us into Divinity now. Which lets us play stuff. A Mega Wallop. We can't end up Conclude, actually. We probably should. Speeds the fight up a lot. This is a bad turn. We don't have much block. We have Third Eye, Empty Body, Perseverance. Which we literally just have to play. And that's it. Question card. Empty Mind plus Third Eye plus Sash Rep. Okay, Empty Mind plus is more card draw, which is consistency, which is what we need. Yeah, we only need one wing boots charge, literally. Unless we want to dodge an elite. I think we could just keep doing elites, so. Strike dummy. That's useless. Reptimancer is definitely a bit scary. Definitely scary. Can't afford that. We need to get pocket watch value here. Right. Wow, fear to evils and tantrums are the way, I guess. We can empty body to get back out of Wrath again. Well, the alpha hasn't turned out being useful, unfortunately. Alright, another dead Reptimancer. Centennial Puzzle. Could give us more turn 1 draw. We'll go 2 max HP, but are we going to want turn 1 draw? Because if we play more cards on turn 1... Like, turn 1 draw against the heart anyway. If we play more cards on turn 1, it means we're not going to get pocket watch value. Now we have an event. Lose all gold for a relic. Oh, no. All of our 0 gold. Okay. Freest relic of our lives. And now we have a campfire. Right, rest or upgrade. We get 2 campfires, so we can rest in them. What is our best upgrade? I don't know what our best upgrade is yet. You got a lot of relics to say no gold? Yeah, we did get the Colosseum event, which gives us 2 relics in one event, which is good. And we've been going for lots of elites. I mean, we could rest then upgrade. Let's rest in case we take loads of damage against the elite. Alright, that gets us to nearly full health. And now we swap over to this elite. And it's the head. Pocket watch value, rushdown is in play. Diva form is in play. Pocket watch again. Beta's in. Collect. Miracle, miracle, collect. Does that even make sense? I don't think that even makes sense. Let's get out of Wrath though, just to be safe. Now we can draw when we enter Wrath as well. Probably want Wallop. Go for a big turn here. It's definitely better to Omega rather than Wallop. Ragnarok. Darkstone Periap, Distilled Chaos, Empty Body Plus, Tranquility, Evaluate Sash Whip. We got max HP. We've got 101 max HP. One event. Find some potions. I don't think these are that good. Dupe Pot is definitely better than these two. Distilled Chaos, I'm not sure about. Distilled Chaos is okay. Because we've got no money, we can't buy pots in the last shop. So these are the last pots we get, really. Turn 2 against Spear and Shield. Distilled Chaos could be good. But then we could end up going into Wrath. I'm going to skip and just keep what we've got. Right. Upgrade. What do we upgrade? Do we upgrade Diva Form? What about Alpha? Alpha being innate is not bad. But it's not a card we're really playing very much. Vigilance is more block. Bro, I kind of want to upgrade Diva Form, you know. Alright, Diva Form does not exhaust itself. Let's go. Yeah, now we get big draw. Oh, Omniscience. Swivel Eruption. No.
Archaeos1 just resubscribed for 28 months. Omniscience.
Omni. Science. True. Yeah, we're just getting the powers in play. Powers are in play. Most of them. Not all of them. But now Vigilance Tantrum's a lot stronger. Especially with the Empty Fist here. Empty Mind is probably better. Omniscience that we can't actually play. Okay, Alpha goes into play. No, I should meditate. Oh, we just don't Empty Fist, actually. Okay. Weird game. How many ways out do we have? We have Fear to Evil, we have Antibody. We've got lots of ways out. We should be able to get out of Wrath pretty comfortably, right? Oh, we got Tranquility in our hands. That makes it even easier. Omniscience Diva Form. I want a way of getting into Wrath here. Yeah, we can do this. It's kind of hard without. We actually kind of need the Diva Form. Maybe taking that second Diva Form was actually good. Diva Form feels really important here. Continuing to find a way of getting into Wrath is great. Omni. I can't get out of Wrath if we do that. Let's just make the safe play. No point taking any big risks here, I don't think. Rush down. We don't have much block here. So I think we Omni a Wrath card. Okay. One boss down. 3 fights to go. 3 fights to go. One is Bird Boss. Playing powers in this fight is bad. I might hold on to safety here, actually. Establishment. It's not terrible. Next turn looks a bit awkward. It's mostly just powers. I mean, Metal Fortress and Rushdown are very important to play, though. They are important powers. I would like to play Diva Form, but I don't think we can play it yet. Ten times 4. Okay. With their fate. Okay, try and not to play any more of the powers. It's a little tricky. We can get pocket watch value here. The even form is still in the deck. $18 times 3, that's a lot. We don't have a way of getting out of Wrath here. I think I just gotta go Vigilance. I'm gonna try not to use a pot. This sucks. Yeah, that works. I don't mind Ink Bottle being on 5 because I'm going to get top card drawn turn 2 against Spirit Shield. And I want to play 3 cards on turn 1 for Pocket Watch. So, I actually want Ink Bottle to be on 6. So we play 3, get it to 9. Yeah, I want to play 6. Okay. There we go. Big
Whoa, we've made it to Act 4 with Ectoplasm. So that is good. Ectoplasm, horrendous downside, but we've made it to Act 4. We can rest or upgrade here. Resting gets us 8 health. I think we should probably upgrade. We do have healing from playing potions. I mean, the shop is useless, right? The shop is non-existent. Right. Right, what's the upgrade? Deus, Alpha. I mean, we could actually put Alpha in our starting hand. Oh, fuck. I didn't hate just upgrading one of the block cards. Dupe potting Metal Fortress seems good against the heart if we do that. Upgrade Rag. I'm gonna upgrade Vigilance. I want to upgrade something defensive. Shop. Oh man, bro, that's another. We could have had another Metal Fortress. Oh. Here we go. I think we have to play Rush Down. We have empty body. Bro, Diva form last card, what? I mean, if we play Distilled Chaos, it means we play Diva form. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Should have played alpha for free beta. Oh, you think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right.
Safety's probably fine. Calm Wrath. We can kill the one on the left here. With Eruption Empty Fist. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be better to just not play the alpha. Like, pretend it's not there. The times where we're playing the alpha are the ones, are the games, the fights where we're struggling more, I think. Alright, there we go. Ancient Pot. Add a card to your deck. Worship, Wallop, Conclude, Hull. Right, what about Worship? I feel like last time I saw you stream Spy, you were talking about how much you loved Alpha. I do love Alpha. I really love Alpha. It's one of my favorite Watcher cards, but you have to have the right deck for it. And I don't think this deck is just full of so much junk. It's not the deck for it. I don't hate Worship, because now we've got a second one. We can go into Divinity. I'm going to take it. Right. This is it. The heart. Diva Form turn 1 is good. We get draw from Centennial Puzzle. We could dupe Diva Form. Duping Diva Form. Holy shit, that's probably bad. Never noticed the eye and the staff changing color. The eye and the staff? Wait. What staff? My Watcher staff? Really? I think we want to save the dupe pot for Mental Fortress. I mean, maybe if we're playing Diva Form, we could actually dupe Fasting. Let's start with this. Whoa, we could dupe Talk to the Hand. Drawing both our Wrath and our starting hand is not great. So, like, putting Tantrum back in the deck is not that bad. But then we're ending the turn in Wrath, which is very dangerous. particles move away from the cursor. Holy shit, I never noticed that. Right, what do we want next turn? These things. Another Diva form. We can't play that one. We drink the pot and end turn. So, I mean, we could do pot fasting. And just have more strength and dexterity. Because we played, do point fasting is okay. We have, like, no block next turn. Yeah, because we've played Diva form, we can do double fasting. I think we do it right now. Vol. We need to play Mental Fortress here. Okay. It's quite a lot of damage to take. Omniscience. We could Omniscience... I mean, Omniscience Worship gets us in Divinity. But Omniscience Empty Body blocks. We could also Alpha on Omniscience Beta. But we'd take quite a lot of damage. I'd like to hold Perseverance, so I think I'm going to Omni the empty body here. And then end the turn in calm. If we don't draw a block one turn, we're going to be in trouble. So we want to make sure we're making the most of Perseverance. We could just Vault Worship Brilliance here. Gotta remember we got 2 Worships in the deck now. Oh, the eye on the staff from being in calm. Yeah, shit, I never noticed that either. We should really play Foresight. Master Reality's just got into the deck. Alright, I'm gonna play Alpha now. There's Beta. Worship and Beta. Right. One more Worship and we enter Divinity. Perseverance is blocking quite a lot here. Blocking 22. Alright, Worship gets us into Divinity. Should we go in? Let me draw. Oh yeah, it's good, mental. Blocking is the most important thing. Vigilance, empty fist is good. Brilliance is a lot of damage though. I want to play Deceive Reality. Okay. Really want to play Deceive Reality more than anything. Having this block we're retaining is incredibly big. And I don't even know if we want to play Omega. We probably should. It's 50 damage a turn. But I mean, Ragnarok already does the 70 damage we need to and gets us block. So I think we Ragnarok. Because we're not struggling to do damage right now. Okay, we enter Karma and draw at the start of next turn. Enter Wrath and draw at the start of next turn. Ending in Vigilance is nice. Yo, we're nearly there. Get rid of the slime. We retain the worship here. Wait. Oh, shit. No, I just messed up. Fuck. Let me do that. Whatever. We just chill here. We didn't play the Omega, bro. Even like one of the longest fights in the game, we didn't get a chance to play the Omega. Even after playing Diva form. That's pretty ridiculous. There it is. Big Dead Heart. Big Dead Heart. And despite the ectoplasm, and a Pandora's box with a lot of RNG and random stuff. It was a very messy deck. It was a messy deck. It was a messy run. But we got there. Can't believe you doubted at the start. Bro, I mean, ectoplasm, I probably regard it as the worst boss relic. And so I basically never pick it. So I barely ever play with it. So I don't have confidence playing with it at all. But Diva form take was insane. Bro, we actually could have taken a second Diva form, you know? Like, we were offered a second Diva form. I turned it down. We actually could have taken it. Because in these late game fights, the Diva form was actually really big. Partly, a lot of that was because of the branch. And also just the cards we'd taken. Lots of draw and lots of expensive cards. So yeah, we actually could... I actually think taking the second Diva form was actually the correct play. What we've proven is that Alpha is kind of poop. I mean, we did have lots of other damage scaling, right? If we didn't have Shuriken and Divinity and Ragnarok and stuff, we might have been able to use Alpha, but we had so much damage that we didn't need it at all. Right, let's update those numbers. That is 3 Watcher wins in a row and 5 rotating wins in a row. Oh, God. Actually getting this is a big streak. Actually getting a big streak going on here. Nice. Just means more and more pressure each run, though. More and more pressure each run. Tomorrow morning, going to be starting with Ironclad to go for 6 in a row. Holy shit. Holy shit. 1 energy is always a big advantage, even though go downside. Not to jinx anything, what's the rotating record? My personal rotating record is 14. I think the rotating record is held by Zekmar at, I think, 24. Right, got to keep the focus going. We could, I mean, I think we've got the potential to break all of our records. Like 4 on Silent and Defect, we could definitely beat those. 6 on Watcher, with enough consistency, we could beat that. The rotating and Ironclad ones are definitely the hardest to beat. But we can do it. We just got to keep playing. Playing well, playing consistently. We'll lose some every now and then, but just got to make sure we're winning every single run we can. Right, gonna call it a day there, guys. Catch you later. Love you all. 2 massive runs today. We seem to play the best when we do 2 slow runs a day. 2 slow runs. That's when we seem to play well. So that's about the pace we need to be at to be getting maximum results. Right. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Love you all, and I will be back tomorrow morning. Going for 6 in a row. A big 6 in a row. Right. Laters.